All right, we are back here with Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, session 18, after a couple week hiatus due to, real life. So, really happy and excited to be back here. You shall notice that our screen here has changed, our startup screen. So we got these cool pictures up and everything. We have these little buttons and everything that you can press. So it's this little interactive screen for the players, and some new music in the background. But yeah, so let's get started. So I'm just going to start by recapping for anybody who's new watching, or if you're returning after the long hiatus and just need a recap of the campaign so far. So our campaign started in the Western Heartlands, and our group had met with some leaders from a city named Elturel, a holy city. And they went on a mission for these leaders and outside of the city, and when they were on their way back to the city, right before their eyes, the city vanished. It disappeared right before their eyes. In the aftermath, they found a caravan, and full of people that they helped lead to Baldur's Gate, the nearest city on a 10-day trek, 10-day journey. When they reached Baldur's Gate, they found that the city was under lockdown. And they weren't letting anybody in or out due to a gathering crisis of refugees. They decided to solve a set of murders that were happening in the outer city for the Flaming Fist. And in return for access into the city for them and maybe some friends. They were able to solve this set of murders for the Flaming Fist, and then went out to solve a simultaneous set of murders that were happening in the inner city. Some stuff went down. They had a fight with some pirates. They said goodbye to a fallen comrade, and they did some investigative work near a bathhouse, and they found a hidden dungeon underneath the bathhouse. After going into the dungeon, they were quickly overwhelmed and had to retreat, and ended up resting at Vaati's place. And that is where we started last session, was after resting at Vaati's place, having retreated from this dungeon and saying goodbye to their fallen comrade. And we'll get into a detailed recap of exactly what happened last session in just a moment. But first, let's go ahead and just introduce our characters. For those of you who may have forgotten. So, Igvis, if you just want to give us an overview of Igvis, what he's all about, real quick, that would be great.
Hello, everyone. My name is Manny, and I'm playing Igvis. He's a winged tiefling monk, a member of the Flaming Fist, who was recently promoted to Gauntlet. He was the one given the task from Flame Zodge and contracted everybody else in order to solve these murders. Currently, he's on a quest to try and retrieve an item that was stolen from him, probably by these cultists when we were overwhelmed in the dungeon the last time we were here, and try and protect a fallen comrade's family.
Perfect. Honed.
My name's Nate. I'm playing Honed. I'm a member of the Fist. I'm just a lonely old finger in the fist. A Hildorf, fighter level 4. Just here to fuck shit up with everybody else.
Awesome. Vaati.
Hi, I'm Horace. I play Vaati. Vaati is a bugbear blood hunter who recently made some bad choices, we'll call it. I run the detective shop in New Downtown, where I have a new assistant who now lives in one of the bedrooms that I have. I was contracted by the Flaming Fist to kind of discover and get rid of the cultists that were doing some shady stuff. And that's kind of what I'm doing here now. I also hired a band of pirates to give me information that if I don't get the money for them, probably after I get paid for this, we'll have other issues. And I think that's it.
Awesome. Elias.
I play Elias, who is apparently not a bard, but hasn't really said what he is. Definitely not up to anything.
Mysterious. Mariana.
Hi, I'm Bees. I play Mariana, a pirate with the Uncivil Serpent, the ship that Vaati hired. Helping gather information, but also just kind of making sure he holds up his end of the bargain.
Perfect. So those are our characters here. I'll be playing Dolakesh this session for anybody who is familiar with Dolakesh from prior sessions. So a dragonborn warlock. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get into our detailed recap from last session. So for anybody who doesn't know how this works, at the beginning of every session, I have each of the characters roll a single d20, and whoever rolls the lowest has to recap the events of last session from their character's perspective. So if everybody wants to go ahead and roll for me a single d20, we'll see who gets the honor of recapping last session, which happened a couple of weeks ago. So that should be exciting. See what you guys remember. 18, 4, 11, 12. It's Igvis, Elias, Mariana, Vaati. So just need a roll from Honed.
I'm having some issues with trying to get my rolls to come through.
Oh no. All right. Just go ahead and you can type in the public chat real quick in Foundry /roll space 1d20 and it'll roll it in Foundry, and then you can figure out getting your rolls through in a second. There you go. 12. All right. So Elias has the lowest roll with a 4. So I think this is your second time in a row recapping, right? I know you've done it at least once more.
Yeah, this is my second time.
Yeah, so whenever you are ready, go ahead and recap the events of last session from Elias's perspective.
Alright, but I'm doing it as flamboyant Elias again. So, for the last time in the adventures of the great Elias, gonna do like his little flourishy bow, we had finally departed again from that wretched hole in the ground from which we barely escaped with our lives the last time. But this time, we were ready, and we found the wretch who took out fair Marza, and we made sure she met a similar fate. Even her wickedness could not hide from the holy flames of the gods. Now, we'd found a book of sorts, and among other things, and regained our gear. We intend to explore the rest of this dungeon and put these murders to an end. Elias bow.
And the audience claps and cheers as Elias finishes his recap and the lights dim on stage. Perfect. Thank you, Elias, for the recap. So when looks like you got a roll there, Honed. I don't know if you did that in Foundry or through your character sheet.
That's through my character sheet.
Awesome. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and switch maps here, huh? So just as a reminder, when you guys left off last session, you had left off specifically in this dungeon, and you decided that you were going to take a short rest in the necromancer's experimentation chamber. As a recap of this room, since it's been a couple weeks, so this chamber smells of rotten eggs and decaying flesh, and you know that rotten egg smell comes from what's called corpse damp gas, of which there is a giant vat here on the left side, on the west side of the room, which seems to be filled with the stuff. And from that big vat, all of these different metal tubes come out. Some of them go into the wall, which seem to be siphoning the gas from the wall, and then others from the western wall, and then others seem to go towards the northern wall. And on this northern wall, there's a body that one of these tubes seems to be attached to, and you notice that the body was familiar in a sense. It seemed to be an elf from what you could tell, and it was missing one ear over on this wall. I think, if I remember correctly, you can correct me if I'm wrong, you may have dismembered the elf?
That's correct.
Okay. So you had dismembered the elf after finding it, and you decided you were going to take a short rest in this room as you were battered and bruised after having brutally murdered this necromancer woman who previously had killed your companion, Marza, the day before. Getting revenge in the most brutal fashion. And and if you haven't seen that, check out session 17 for sure. But yeah, that is where you guys end up. What would you like to do? The floor is yours.
I'll start by holding the weapon that our old necromancer woman was wielding, the silver skull-headed flail, and I'll say, I don't need this, but I found it on her body. Is anybody interested in having a new weapon? I'll take that silence as I'll keep it. We can go sell it later.
Sorry,
just flail
Elias
is
can't-
flail.
oh.
I don't think any of us use a flail.
Okay, understood. And I also found this book, the leather-bound book with the skull lock on it, and we actually found the key to the lock in her hair as well. So, Vaati, I think this is probably more your field than mine, and I'll hold out the items to him.
The what is it? The key in the journal?
The key in the journal.
I'll take them and add them to my collection.
Might be a good idea to be careful opening that.
Yes. Last thing I need is for the some deadly reading.
You say deadly, I say exciting.
I mean, by all means, open it.
Okay. Go ahead and take a few steps away, and I'll open it in this corner.
I could do detect magic on it if we wanted to check.
That might be a better idea. But we could save that spell.
I've got it at will now.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and do detect magic on the skull journal.
Okay. So you go ahead and you use detect magic, and you do detect magic on the journal, and there's this faint black undulating outline as you really study it, and you definitely sense necromancy on this journal for sure. And
could I do like an Arcana check or something to see like if I could tell if that's like something that would be dangerous upon opening, or it's just because of what's contained in it?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
"13. I may be a caster, but I am not smart."
Yeah, you're not sure. I mean, you know that the woman you killed, you assume is a necromancer based on everything that you've seen. You know that the book is detecting magic. What I will say is, you do believe that this might be a spell book of sorts, but spell books aren't normally inherently magical.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about that.
Well, do you want to hand it back to me? Then
Oh, yeah, immediately.
okay. I'll take back the necromantic book with a key.
Maybe don't open it. Especially around corpses. Definitely not around corpses.
So, if I open it around my shop, I should be fine then?
I just don't want to be there.
That's fair.
So I apologize for trying to push this, but I'm still missing an item that I need to get, and I'm sure it's here.
Why don't we rest a bit? And then we can go figure
I
that
thought
out.
we already rested.
Oh, did we already have our rest?
Yeah, we did a short rest on here, right?
I have all my
Yes.
key, so I hope so.
So you've already completed your short rest
Okay,
after
right.
an
Sorry,
hour
thank
here.
you.
So you can go ahead and apply that on your character sheet. If you'd like to use any hit dice, you can do that as part of this short rest. But yeah.
So I'll go back and for the rest, as we all sat down to kind of take our moment, you see Mariana kind of like take up this sheathed sword that she grabbed when we were back looting in Bane's section. And she sort of pulls it out, and it kind of glows. And she doesn't really mention it to anybody, kind of just, "Oh, sweet, alright." And just puts it back away, but if you were looking or if you were nearby, you would see it.
So, we, what you got there?
Just a fun little thing I picked up.
Can I at least look at it?
Alright, but I'm keeping it as compensation for my extra labor.
So I'm gonna unsheath the sword and just like, does this ring any bells?
It does look familiar.
And after you unsheathe the sword, you both recognize it. You would actually recognize this as Kel's sword.
My god. Looks like we've got to add another thing to our list that's in this dungeon.
I'm just concerned if it's him or a body. We never went back to that room that they held us in last time we were here.
Well, let's keep searching. We've got two things to find. And as for this sword, I don't know that you'll be able to keep it if the person is alive that wants it.
You gonna compensate me for it?
Here, have this.
Finders
file.
keepers.
But, I will compensate you for it, sure. What that will come in the form of, we can discuss later when we're not in a gas-filled dungeon.
I'll just hand Mariana the flail from the necromancer and say, "Here you go. You can have this in its place."
She's kind of gonna take it and test the weight of it, kind of look at the swing, be like, alright, yeah, fine. Can't have this one back, though.
I wouldn't dream of it.
What are you looking for, Igvis? So I know what we're looking for.
A while back, Dolakesh handed me a necklace, and the necklace I'll describe as having the Visage of a Dragon, and it was a 5-colored amulet.
Okay.
And then that's what I'm looking for currently.
So that's what we're all looking for right now.
Well, if you all want to keep your eye out for it for me, that'd be great, because I kind of need to save a family with it.
All right.
So we know what's that way. Do we go to the other door?
Let's finish clearing out the way that we're already sure is mostly clear, and check that room that we were stuck in before, just in case Kel's there.
Sounds good to me. I'll go right, you'll go left.
I think I'd rather just all stick together. I'll go with you. Everybody else coming?
Yeah, sorry, I was
not,
adding the flail.
Not all of us have night vision, dark vision.
Oh, and we're getting to the area with the corpse stamp gas, aren't we? So we can't really light something.
What if we just went around the other way? Like in through the main entrance?
I think it's all dark over there, too.
I don't remember.
I mean, Elias, what level is light? What level of spell? Sean?
Oh, he said he can only hear us a little earlier. Is that still true?
I think I can hear you guys again. Sorry.
What level of spell is light? If you've got it this time around. Okay, so maybe not me.
Do you have light prepared? And is it a cantrip or is it a higher level spell?
Light's a cantrip. Let's use that.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, Cal's sword used to light up, I think is, 30 feet?
Also true. We could just draw the sword as well. We'll have 2 light sources.
I mean, Stolakesh can have something and Elias can have something.
So, glowy mace.
What about the mace? Oh, you're putting light on the mace. Gotcha.
On your mace. So, on
Yeah.
Elias's mace.
Elias is currently putting light on his own mace.
It's like one of those glow sticks, but you don't have to break it or crack it to get it to light up.
That would be real unfortunate if you did.
Okay. Dolakesh threw his torch in the water before.
He could use the sword.
He could. Vaati has the sword. Are you giving him the sword, Vaati?
Yeah, I'll say I'll give him the sword.
Okay. So now I gotta remember.
Oh, apparently it wasn't this way. It was the other way that we were being held.
So are we planning to leave the dungeon for now?
No, we're still exploring it. We're just covering our ground, making sure we didn't leave anything behind.
Can I listen at this door?
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds here. All right. I was just updating Dolakesh's light. Yes, you can listen at that door, and when you listen at the door, you hear nothing, but somebody opened it. So when you open it, you notice that in that room, it is the room that you were all held in. And you actually recognize a familiar person in that room, chained up to the wall, missing all of their gear, and unconscious is Kel.
Elias, I hope you brought some healing.
So, do any of you have potions, perchance?
I can take care of it. Kel, are you okay? And I'll just like smack him across the face a little bit.
Yeah.
Wake him up.
Did you even check if he was awake first?
Kel,
So you just say, Kel, are you okay? And you slap him across the face.
to be fair, he did say unconscious.
Oh, did he? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, what looks to be unconscious.
I'm doing light smacks like do.
So you're able to smack him awake. And at this point, ta-da! I am going to reveal Kel on our stream here. Kel, say hello.
Hello.
So, Kel, you wake up being slapped across the face, and you see familiar faces in front of you. One not so familiar face, but others that you recognize. Your character right now is at 1 hit point, and just for the stream, for those who may have forgotten or haven't seen Kel before, can you just describe for us what Kel looks like?
So, Kel is a 7-foot dragonborn paladin. He is mostly blue, and he typically, when he has the stuff, he is pretty armored up, and he's a real beefy dude, and he comes from El Torel, and yeah, he's just a real cool dude, very straightforward.
Perfect. So yeah, you wake up. Your character is right now at 1 hit point, which you can fix on your character sheet, and you see what you see in front of you and on the map.
Well, Kel's, I'm going to say to the rest of the group, well, why does my face hurt so much?
Igvis has gotten quite strong in the time that we've been away.
On that
Well
note,
met,
let's get you off this wall, man.
Thanks a lot.
On 3, Igvis?
It seems you've had a rough of it, good Kel.
The things they did, the things they had.
On 3, I'll provide advantage to whoever wants to try and get him out of his chains.
I'm with you on the other side.
And without rolling, with the 6 of you helping release Kel, you're able to get him off the wall and out of his shackles. And as you yank and pull on these chains and trying to get them off the wall, all of you together, you realize only just a little too late that there was this set of keys that you had discovered on the body of the large man you had killed last session.
I was actually gonna say that for this whole thing, Mariana's just standing off to the side, did anybody even look for a key?
Elias looks dumbfounded at the keys.
And I don't remember who had them last session, who picked them up.
If I got them, I didn't write them down.
Was it Dolakesh?
Well, he wasn't controlling himself last session either.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know. One of you might have given Dolakesh actually the keys. Now that
That
I
was
think about
me. I just noticed it. I have it written down as a keyring.
Okay, there you go. So, honed as everybody's yanking off the wall, you realize you have some keys. And
Hey, I'm just standing by the door.
yeah. And you wonder to yourself what these keys might be for.
Hond is actually trying all of the keys in the door that's right there.
1, 2, 3, pull! And come on.
So, who has my gear?
Well, Dolakesh has your sword.
He's using it as a flashlight at the moment.
And Dolakesh,
I'm sorry, he's using it as a torch at the moment.
Dolakesh will indeed hand over the sword to you, Kel, your great sword.
I think this bag might be yours.
Kel's gonna he's gonna say thank you. He's gonna look down at it. I've missed you, old friend. Time to get to work.
Another thing, and then I'm just gonna pull out the Hellrider badge,
So,
and hand
Since
it
we're all
to
in the
you.
roughage, get out of here for now.
He's gonna look down at it and he's gonna look back at you and kind of with sorrow in his eyes, and he's gonna thank you.
No problem. And like Elias said, we should continue. You feel free to leave. Come with us. Your choice is yours.
Of course, I'll join you.
I'm also handing you a small potion, and I'm going to do one other healing as well to you. I'm trying to find
Thank
my
you.
hand of healing, but I can't seem to find it, so I'll just type it.
So, from that potion, you regain 7 hit points. It looks bad, like Kel.
So 14 total.
And then 7 from the hand of healing. So 14 total you get back. 7 and 7.
Thank you, friend.
That should at least get you started. I know it's not perfect, but we'll get there.
Of course, of course.
So you found Kel. You're in this room. Dolakesh closes the door. Behind you guys he's the last to enter the room. And you hear the dripping of water in the distance. What do you do in this room?
So, on with the search?
Yeah, we're missing one more thing.
Yes. I need my armor.
Do you have any idea where they'd have put it?
Was it the burnt looking stuff over in that pile?
We did have a whole pile of stuff, and there might have been some things we didn't grab. Let's go check
'Cause
where the altar was.
Kel burned off like the Hell Rider symbol on his armor,
Indeed.
right? So it just looked like a
Twice,
scorched
that's
breastplate.
now.
Yes. I need it. Let's
Kel-
go find.
Follow me. I'll bring you to where the rest of our stuff was. Right in this corner.
Kel's gonna. I'm gonna reach down and grab my armor and start strapping it on. Very familiar feelings, and he's gonna look at Igvis and he's gonna say thank you again, and he's gonna put his Knight's Bane in its holster.
Good to have you back.
Good to be back.
There was one other way we haven't quite checked yet, so one more door to go. And I believe it's Merkel's door? I could be wrong which of the three it is.
This was Merkel.
Ah. So the third one.
The one with weird, like, knifey hands. I
Bane,
think.
Merkel, and the other one.
Like you
Yep.
said, knifey hands.
Yep, so you know that the door... That back in that room, there were 3 doors. One to the east, the south, and the west. The one to the east was Bane. The one to the south was Merkel. And the one to the west was Bhaal.
So Balls is the one we have not yet completed.
Be ready for invisibility. And presumably knives.
Well, suppose you can do the honors, Igvis?
Yeah, I can do it. I guess I'll also start by listening to the door, because we haven't actually checked this one yet.
Yeah, so you listen. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
21.
21. As you listen to these large metal doors, and your ear feels cold as it touches the metal, and you hear nothing of note.
Okay, so I think we're good right on the other side, and I'll just try and open it stealthily and move in.
Okay, so go ahead and open the door on the map if you would like.
Real quick, while he does that, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on him.
All right.
Can you link that? What exactly does it do for me?
So you get a +2 to AC for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah, so you move through the door and you notice it's still dry dungeon tile. And again, you can hear the distant sound of water dripping as well.
Okay, sorry, I was just modifying my character sheet. 1 second.
And as you turn the corner there, Vaati, Honed, and Igvis, all of you with your dark vision, you can see that as those steps descend, they descend into water right about here where I'm pinging. And as the light comes around the corner, you can kind of see the color on the map too. But yeah, it descends down into water, and over in this direction, Igvis, you notice there's a little alcove. In the back of that alcove seems that there's hung a 5-foot wide, 7-foot tall tapestry. And the tapestry itself depicts a really grisly scene of 4 faceless figures ripping apart a 5th figure who's screaming.
I'm gonna check behind the tapestry.
All right. And Elias, as you kind of just show what you see over there, as you look into that room, there are 3 wooden beams that brace the ceiling of that flooded chamber, which features a stone altar covered with entrails in the northeast corner. Next to those entrails lies a wax tablet and stylus. Hanging on the wall above that altar is a 3-foot tall steel mask cast in the form of a frowning human skull. Mariana, as you go towards the tapestry there, what do? You just go up to the tapestry and you move it aside to just take a peek at what's behind it?
Yeah, not like fully moving it away, but just kind of like trying to lift up the edge and look for something behind it.
Yeah. So as you lift up the edge to kind of look behind it, you notice that there's this film on the tapestry, this light yellow grime and film that puffs into the air. And you choke on it a little bit as it puffs into the air around you. Give me a con saving throw.
Yeah, that's a 13.
A 13. So you take this much damage, Mariana. You take this much poison damage, 11 poison damage, and you feel sick to your stomach, and you are effectively in-game, you're poisoned, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks mechanically out of character, but it just fills into your lungs and you kind of cough up, and you just feel really, really weak.
And just to double, I'm pretty sure it's separate, but I want to make sure acid and poison are separate as far as resistances go, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Can I make a religion check?
Yeah, don't touch that.
On the scene depicted on the tapestry?
Yeah, go ahead and do that for me.
She's also going to kind of like rinse her hands down in the water and like try to get it off of her face.
Yeah.
Do you need a little pick-me-up there, Mariana?
That'd be helpful, yeah.
Cool.
And she's kind of still choking, coughing.
Just to be specific, it's not the. Just in case, it's not depicting fey, fiends, or undead, right?
Correct.
Okay, you get back 6.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're not sure, Vaati, what this scene is depicting. You don't think it has any religious significance necessarily, at least not that you're aware of. Mariana, make me another con save. As you go in there and you try to wash off with the water, and Igvis comes over and he heals you.
21.
21. So you're coughing, and after using the water and Igvis's healing, you're starting to feel a little bit better, and you are no longer poisoned.
Cool.
I wish I was upgraded slightly, because then my healing would just remove the poison. Oh well.
You just punch the poison out of my chest.
That is actually accurate. Not yet.
A really solid uppercut and just... And then just like green fluid comes out. That's just the poison?
Yeah.
And then what about the altar? Because it looks like I can see some weird things on there.
Yeah, so, like I mentioned to Elias, and now all of you who are in that room can see that, it has entrails on top of the altar. And seems to be a wax tablet and stylus on the altar next to the entrails. And then above, on the wall, above the altar, is this 3-foot-tall steel mask. And it's a frowning human skull here on the back. And you notice immediately, Vaati, and you've seen this before, that you think that mask represents or is an idol to Bhaal, as you've seen many times now throughout your escapades.
I'm just going to look at the party and be like... Well, I mean, obviously it's an altar to Bhaal of some sort. The mask indicates this.
And I do want to, like, I know we're not in combat or anything, but I want to, like, kind of, like, sort of ready. Like, if I see that tapestry move, I'd like to attack.
Okay.
Can I look at it and notice anything in particular about it? Maybe magical or even non-magical, given my background?
Do you have detect magic as a spell?
I do not have it prepared, no.
So you wouldn't be able to tell if it's magical or anything like that. But give me a religion check. $17. So, similar to Vaati, I mean, you recognize this as an altar to Bhaal. And you would think that there is... in order to cleanse this altar of its unholiness and get rid of the connection that it has between Bhaal's worshippers and their god, so to speak, you could simply pour holy water on it, and that should probably do the trick and sever that connection between this altar and the worshippers and their god. And all of you, as you're sitting there looking at that altar, you notice that that wax tablet, it does seem to have some sort of writing on it.
Can we read the writing without getting close?
You can't really read the writing from where you are right now. You'd have to go up to the altar and look at the tablet.
Is this close enough?
Yep.
Actually, I'll just step up to it.
Yeah, so you step up, Igvis, and you look at the tablet. And you will see some writing on it, and I actually have a handout here for you. So I am going to do that. You should see wax tablet under level 3 handouts. So if you want to take a look at that, you can see what it says, and then you can tell me whether or not you would like to show that to everybody else.
Okay, give me a second just to read it. Oh yeah, I would 100% show this.
Okay, so in that case, I am going to go ahead and just give access to everybody to see it, and I'm also going to share it here for the stream.
And seeing Hone standing so close to the tapestry, I'm going to tell him to stand back a little bit, just in case.
And I will read this too, just for the stream as well, and you guys can all read it too, but it says, "When the box is opened in the house of Alando, the path forward shall be revealed. 1 of 4 shall be damned to hell. 1 of 4 shall be struck by a thunderbolt. 1 of 4 shall rise. The great sun shall be blackened, and the devil legions of Avernus shall conquer El Terrell. Conflict shall come to the great cities of Waterdeep, Athkatla and Frybor. Volcanic fires shall tremble the peaks of Oshran. Of the west shall speak the tears of Saloon, and they shall weep upon the inner sea." And it seems like these are separated into 6 different stanzas, and they are etched into this wax tablet.
Would any of us recognize the Alando, the House of Alando in particular?
Yeah, go ahead and Give me a history check. Or arcana. I'll let either one of those.
Same for me. Flat 10.
22.
What was this about 4 statues we saw?
So really quick, I'll just say that regarding this, the wax tablet, and then I'll come back to your question, Elias. So you recognize Vaati, that Alondo is the founder of Candlekeep, which is a great library to the south of Baldur's Gate. And the House of Alondo, specifically that term, you believe references Candlekeep itself. And you know that Alondo had foresaw the coming of the ball spawn during the plague that rampaged across Baldur's Gate years ago, that everybody had assumed was taken care of. You also believe that the Great Sun refers to the companion above Elturel. You recognize Waterdeep, Athkatla, and Fribourg as large cities here in Faerun. And you recognize that Saloon specifically is a god known as the Moon Maiden, or the Night White Lady, who is a goddess of the moon. And you know that Saloon in general is a good god.
From what I can gather, this mentions the founder of Candlekeep, and specifically Candlekeep itself, in its first verse, we'll call it. This clearly tells of what happened to Elturel, but what I don't get is how the sun, why the sun was blackened, how it was blackened, why the devil legions wanted to conquer Elturel, and particularly the final stanza speaks of a god that is good, but it's definitely not a good thing if she weeps. I don't know if we should take this or not, but this to me sounds like things we should look out for at the very least.
Better to copy it rather than move a wax tablet off an altar covered in entrails.
I agree. We should copy it. I mean, it'd be pretty nasty.
So, of the 4 they're mentioning, do you think it might be worth it to consider the statue of 4 beings over there, killing the 5th?
The tapestry, you mean?
Yes. I've not had to look at it yet. Do you think we could take this to a cleric for some information?
I mean,
I'm
maybe.
sure you'd know all about clerics.
I am but a humble wanderer.
Things we can discuss later. We still have a dungeon, practically speaking, to finish, but it's, like I said, these should be on the mind after we solve our immediate issue.
And Honed, can you give me a perception or investigation check while you're down there?
Yeah.
And Igvis, Vaati, Elias, Kel, Mariana, you're up in that room. You hear off in this direction, down this hallway, the faint sounds of groaning.
Is it like an undead groaning, or is it like a groaning of like someone in pain slash?
I was wondering if it sounded familiar.
It's a
like
very low guttural sound. It doesn't sound like somebody screaming in pain or anything like that. You're not entirely sure what the source of it is.
Does it sound familiar like the swamp gas zombies we've dealt with multiple times at this point?
I would say it sounds probably like that. You haven't necessarily identified what that sound is, but it does sound like that, yeah.
We might have more dead to deal with.
Would it be the same kind of sound as like the flesh golem that we faced made? Not that Mariana would know about that.
No. Doesn't sound like that.
Okay.
So, I guess we go investigate it.
Hound, get up here.
While we're waiting, Elias is going to kind of try to grab the tapestry off the wall.
I'm sorry, no, don't do that. No, Mariana's gonna stop you from doing that? Did you miss the part where she got poisoned?
Good catch, good catch.
All right, so Elias is stopped from doing that.
And you asked Hound to roll investigation earlier. Did he get anything with that? The 14?
Yeah, so you all see Honed. Honed, describe what you're doing.
I'm lighting this motherfucker on fire.
So you all turn around at that moment to see Honed, basically with a torch out and burning the tapestry. The tapestry lights up in flame. And it quickly lights up ablaze and then in an instant kind of dissipates. Kind of if you were to throw paper, into a fire really quick. It's this bright kind of flash as it goes up in flames, and then it quickly dissipates as black char crumbles to the ground.
Was there a reason for that? Or did you just decide to vandalize a cultist?
I'd like to vandalize it and get rid of all this crap.
And you notice there is a blank wall behind the tapestry.
I appreciate you, Honed, especially for your lack of subtlety.
Can I look at the floor where the tapestry was and see if there's anything on the floor?
Yeah, go ahead and give me perception or investigation. Your choice.
Not diddly squat.
Yeah, it looks like a floor. So you guys are actually wading through right now, like 2 foot deep water. So, there's water that you're wading through right now beneath your feet. But otherwise it's murky. There's stone beneath your feet. It's gross water. Well, you don't notice anything else, though.
Okay. If everybody's done over there, Honed, we have some undead we may need to have to deal with.
So there's nothing on that wall. It's just a a wall. There's nothing that we can find.
Well, I sent you a message, Honed.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to start pushing on bricks, I guess, trying to find something. Because I think there's got to be something back here, because it's a hallway with a tapestry, and usually behind that there's something secret.
And because Kel accidentally moved through the wall.
Well, that, and you also, Mariana got poisoned from something. When I lit on fire, there's no poison, no nothing, so something.
Sometimes
I think the poison was on the fabric.
Yeah, going through the wall doesn't necessarily mean anything, because sometimes when you're on any of those edge corners, like to the top left of where you are, Vaati, you could stand like half in the wall, technically, just because of the way Foundry works on any of those diagonals. That's just kind of the way the walls are drawn when you're on a diagonal.
I just think it's kind of weird, like it's a little hallway and then you got a tapestry at it. Usually if it's a tapestry, it's right on the main hall. And
you start pressing those bricks, Honed, and you press one in particular and it goes... And it moves into the wall, and the entire wall shifts off to the side and reveals a hallway and steps that lead up to dry ground.
Oh, dry ground. My favorite.
Well, that'll do.
I'll holler at whoever's not with us. Hey, I found something.
Yeah, Elias, you coming?
Yes, sorry about that.
God, I hate cults.
As we're moving, can I check for traps?
Sure, if you want to move extra slowly. It seems everybody else is going pretty fast.
I mean, I guess, if you guys step on a trap, you know, you're gonna be hurt.
What the fuck is this? Are those bones?
Yeah, so as you look into that room, you notice what looks like rubble, and next to this rubble, this stone rubble, are all of these different tools like pickaxes and shovels that look like they're used for digging. And there's a cart over here that seems to have some more rubble in it, and then there's a couple boxes here in the southwest. And along that wall, it looks like this whole room has been caved in a little bit.
What is there anything in the boxes?
Yeah, so you go and you open those boxes, and you just open the top one, and you notice it seems what has to be a rope in there, and there's more digging supplies. Pythons are in there as well, and a couple torches.
You said there's some rope in there?
Yep.
I'll take the rope and a couple of torches.
Okay. Go ahead and put 2 torches on your character sheet along with 50 feet of rope.
It's just like hempen rope, right?
Yep.
Slide those into my backpack. Must have been a cave in here or something. Clearly you're trying to clear out the room of whatever happened here.
Or they're trying to make bigger tunnels under the city.
The more room they have, the more room they can do their worship in. Oh, Delicash, you just came through the wall. Cool.
Delicash just like phases through. I found it, guys. Then leaves. again.
Jolikash learned.
I forgot to keep moving them. So,
Real quick, DM, I lost internet. It took me a second to get it back up.
all right. You turn around that corner and you see a long hallway that ends in darkness. And as you get there, Igvis, you can see steps that start to lead down. And Mariana, with your extra long dark vision, you can see those steps. And those steps seem to lead down, Igvis, into what seems to be water. And above that water hovers this gas that again smells of rotten eggs.
This stuff is everywhere down here.
Wonder what they do to make it, or how it's actually formed.
And those steps down to the south look like they lead up. And just really quick, I'm just going to describe what you see. So again, you have that gas that is formed across the top of the water, and it smells like crazy getting into that area. And then those steps go up into a hallway that seems to be pretty pitch black, but towards the end of the hallway, all the way down here, which you can see, there seems to be a flickering light coming from around a corner, and that light itself seems to move as parts of the hallway light up kind of at different angles.
Hey, DM, would it be possible to use my alchemical supply or toolkit to try to bottle some of this gas for later?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll with tools. Give me an intelligence check, and you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay.
So your proficiency bonus is 2, so intelligence plus 2.
And I got a nat 20, so 26.
Yeah, so I would say that you're able to use your proficiency with the alchemical set. You have like a little tube that has a rubber piece at the end that allows you to normally suck up liquid, but you're able to take into the account that this gas seems to be pretty dense, so you're able to lower kind of that sucker down into the gas and utilize it to suck out the gas and cap off into a little vial some of it.
So how do I mark? Do I just mark a vial of corpse damp?
Yeah, vial of corpse damp. And I'd say that you can get we'll say that many vials. 4.
Looks like there are a lot of doors and offshoots down this long hallway.
Yeah, and Mariana, you can especially see down that hallway.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous.
Where others can't because of your long, dark vision. And you can see that there are a bunch of offshoots definitely down the hallway towards the end. And again, that you see that light that just seems to continually move about towards the end of the hallway, and it flickers.
anything towards the other end of the room, I'm just going to kind of quietly call to, I think, Home is that way? The pillar's in the way.
Yeah, there's another room over here.
Oh God.
Yeah, and as
It just keeps wrapping around, everyone.
And as you look into that room, you notice most definitely the place of the brutal murder that you committed of this necromantic woman. And her body is still floating in the filthy water up in this corner over there.
Oh, we've been this way.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to get the bearings around this place now.
At least we know we've got another exit.
Yeah, that one loops around, so down's the only place with new areas. Then.
And Mariana,
Somebody else
as
can go first.
you are standing there, and any of you guys, actually, everybody except Elias, because he's not in a spot where he can see it, you do see what looks to be come into view a woman with a large red shield all the way at the end of the hallway, and she is carrying a shield and in her other hand carrying a torch, and she looks at the end of the hallway that you're at, and you can see that she sees you, especially with Elias's light and Kel's glowing blue greatsword at the other end. So I am going to need everybody, as soon as you see her and she sees you, to roll initiative for me. Okay, so I got Igvis, I got Vaati, Elias, Honed, Mariana. I need to do the rolling for Dolakesh.
And we need Kel.
Real. I rolled a 19, but I'm trying to get it to come through on the VTT.
All right, trying to get it to come through on the VTT. So you might have to refresh your character sheet, do the features and traits, and also refresh Foundry.
You have to click your character too.
I do see your initiative roll in the D&D chat, so I will put you on there. Yeah, that's the other thing. When you roll initiative, click your character first in Foundry, so it's highlighted and selected. Then go to your character sheet and click initiative. And that's how you get it to go on the tracker. So actually, if you want to try that real quick, I'll keep the 19 for you, but just to make sure it works and put you in the initiative order.
Has it been 10 minutes since we saw that initial room, by the way? Because of the Shield of Faith?
Since you saw the initial room.
With the tapestry.
No, it has not been 10 minutes yet, I'll say. You're
Okay,
coming
just
close to it, but not yet. So, Kel, it doesn't look like it did it for you. Oh, I see that. Okay, that worked. But we're going to move you to 19. And I'm actually going to put you here. Okay. So we're going to do that. So, Igvis, you are up first. You can also see at that end of the hallway, this woman with the torch notices you guys. You notice her all the way at the end.
So I'll just take my full movement then to come here, and I'll just take the dodge action for now.
Okay, sounds good. Kel, what would you like to do? Igvis bolts up the stairs and into the darkness out of your view, but you can see Kel all the way at the end. You still see that woman holding the torch.
Yep, so I'm going to use my movement. And then I'm going to turn down my laptop real quick. I'm going to draw Knight's End.
And you're gonna use your movement and draw out what?
Knight's End, Moonsword.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. So you can go ahead and move yourself where you want to be with your movement. All right. And then when you're ready in Foundry, you can actually pass your turn on the combat tracker. There's an option for you to click to pass your turn. Which, if you don't remember, the combat tracker in the upper right. There you go. Perfect. So this woman is going to, as a free action, she drops her torch. And then, as her free interact action, she pulls out what looks to be a longbow and an arrow. And you see her dip the arrow into the torch, and the arrow lights up with fire. And she pulls back the arrow and launches it down the hallway.
Since it's coming past me, could I use a reaction to try and catch the arrow with deflect missiles?
You have deflect missiles. Can you remind me what deflect missiles does with a monk specifically? It lets you
if it were to
or
hit
catch
me,
it.
Essentially, if it were to hit me, I can use the my reaction to reduce its damage, and if I reduce it to 0, I catch it and can throw it back if I want to.
Yeah, let's I'd say that's normally when it hits you, so it
Normally
would be
it's when it hits me.
somewhere within 5 to 7 feet of you. So give me
Acrobatics, maybe?
yeah,
Or dex
good.
save?
Give me an acrobatics. Let's do that. Give me an acrobatics.
Never mind.
All right, so with that nat 1, you're just not quick enough to kind of move over and grab the missile. But as it zooms past the western side of you, I thought that was a really cool idea, though. So this is going to be this. And it seems to be coming at you, Vaati. So does a 17 hit you?
It does hit me.
So this arrow comes whizzing past you. It comes whizzing past Kel. And it hits you. This flaming arrow hits you in this room filled with gas, and the flames go, and the entire room that you are in lights up with gas all around you, down this entire hallway this way and up. Just this giant explosion of fire. The beams themselves crack, and the roof itself starts to shake as little pieces of stone start to fall down. I need everybody up there, so not Kel, not Igvis, but Elias, Mariana, Vaati, Honed, and Dolakesh, who I will roll for, to make me a dex save. Those are really good dex saves. So that's a 24, an 18, a 12, and a 17. So Elias, you fail this save, but everybody else passes. So as it explodes, all of you who passed will take half of this fire damage, and Elias, you will take the full amount in fire damage.
Can I cast Hellish Rebuke then? Because it hit me?
Can you remind me the wording of Hellish Rebuke?
It is a casting time, a reaction. I point my finger, and the creature that damaged me is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, so you could absolutely cast it, but it has a range of 60 feet.
I see.
And she is much farther away than 60 from you.
What is the range on a longbow? Should that not have had disadvantage, or?
Yeah, longbow is 150 feet normal, and then up to 600 extended with disadvantage. All right, so 16 damage, Elias. Everybody else takes 8 fire.
I was really hoping I could catch the arrow.
And then...
With my fire defense, DM?
So that does not include any fire resistance, anything like that. So if you have that, you would take half of that 8. Because you... well, actually...
Kel, we didn't get hit with it.
Yeah, sorry, Kel, you don't take that damage at all. Because you're actually out of the area of effect.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
And then I wanted to do this. And you see that the roof is shaking as rocks are starting to fall in that area. Then she does that, so that was her free action to drop, free interact to pull out her bow. That was her action to make a shot, and then she will move, and you see her move out of your view, which is gonna drop her torch here because that's where it is. And she moves. Okay.
So it's see her, correct?
Say again.
I can see her move away from us, correct?
Yes, you see her move away. All the way at the far end of the hallway.
Could I do an opportunity attack?
She's like 100 feet away.
Oh yeah,
from
she's
us.
like way far away from you.
Okay.
She's 120 feet away.
Is anyone in the party shorter than 5 foot?
Vaati.
What was that?
It'll be important later. Is anyone in the party shorter than 5 foot?
Yes.
So
think
Vaati,
it's-
you are up.
Okay. Clearly there's been rubble on this side. I'm going to then... So I'm going to take my movement. Then I'm just going to take the dash action.
All right. And you see
And
a
that's-
door there.
So that was... I took back 10 feet, so I... Yeah, I'll end around the corner right here, so I have some cover. And I'm going to actually attempt to... well, no, I can't, because I can't take the hide action. Yeah, I'll just wait right here.
Okay. Go ahead and pass the turn in game. Elias, you're up.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is go to down the hallway. That's the biggest thing.
Say again, it was a little hard to hear you there.
Go down the hallway. Just use my 30 feet to get close to that hallway.
You're really quiet and breaking up on me.
Use my 30 feet of movement to go down the hallway.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and move your character in game.
I think that's exactly 30 feet. Let me know if I did it wrong.
Yep.
Alright, how close am I to the torch now?
So if you zoom out a little bit, you should be able to see it on the map. But all the way towards the bottom, you can see there's a torch down there, and you are 115 feet away.
Yeah. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my invoke duplicity.
Okay, your invoke duplicity got you. You're gonna make another Elias, right?
Yes, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to move it as close to the torch as I can.
Okay. How far can you do that?
I'm checking the
I
sheet
know
right
there
now.
is a limit. Okay. Yeah, it appears in occupied space that you can see within 30 feet of you. As a bonus action, you can move the illusion up to 30 feet to a space you can see, but it must remain within 120. So you can move it so that it's a total of 60 feet away from you.
Yes,
this
that was
turn.
what I was thinking as well.
All right. Cool.
Quite there, but close enough that, my spells can start to meddle a bit with the next turn.
2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, is that? Yeah. So where I put your second token on the map is where your double appears.
Cool.
So that's your movement. That is your invoke duplicity and your bonus action to move it. Anything else?
Nope, I don't think I can do anything else.
All right. So go ahead and pass the turn in game whenever you're ready.
Real quick, does it matter if he can see it?
Yes and no.
Because it is in darkness there where you've moved it.
So it still exists, and if you have dark vision, you can still see it, but it doesn't have its own senses.
Yeah, okay.
How deep's this water?
Water's 2 feet deep. But actually, looking at the thing, Elias, you actually can only move your illusion to a space you can see. So you actually would only be able to move it max there on your turn.
Darn.
Because you
Alright,
have
so I'll move
to see the space you move it to.
Alright, but can I move it through darkness, I'm assuming, or not?
Yeah, I would say you could move through darkness, but you have to see the ending space that you're putting it into.
Alright, that's valid.
Honed, you are up.
Okay, I'm just going to do my movement. And you said the water's 2 feet, so it's going to be difficult terrain for me being 4 foot.
Right. It's actually difficult terrain for everybody.
Okay.
I forgot about that, but we're not going to retcon any of that. So, from this point on, it is difficult terrain if you're in any water square, which are the next 3 squares in front of you.
Okay, that's all my movement. That's with the dash.
All right. Sounds good. Go ahead and pass the turn. Mariana, you are up.
So that'll take me 20 to get through those 2 squares, right?
So to get where you are right now is 25
Like 20
feet.
through the water, specifically 5 to get, yeah. Okay. All right. And I will also take dash.
Sounds good.
And there. That's it.
All right. Go ahead and pass the turn whenever you are ready.
Right. Sorry. Forgot about that.
All right. Dolakash. Dolakash, I think, is just
Get me.
going to move.
DM, you skipped Kel.
No, I didn't. This is still the same, that same first round, which was the round that you moved up the stairs.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yep.
I was looking at the player tracker, not the combat tracker.
If you right-click the little combat encounters thing, it'll actually pop up an extra window, and you'll be able to see the tracker going.
Useful info. I'm used to above VTT now, so.
Okay. Yeah, Dolakash is just going to move. I was trying to look. What is the range on Eldritch Blast? 120. Okay. Well, doesn't matter because he can't see anybody. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. So that will be his dash as well. Igvis.
Okay, I see another door to my right. I'll use the dash. Another door to my right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll end here.
Okay. Sounds good. Kel, you are up.
So I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
I am also going to use dash action. So she went down this way, correct?
Yeah, so down here she bolted off to the right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to use the dash action as well.
Okay, sounds good.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast. Ooh, well, do I want to do that now? Yeah, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
So that drops it off me then.
Well, has it been 10 minutes since I first casted it?
It's a concentration spell, so you can only have it up with one person.
Right.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I mean, you can still do it.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Can command, that's fine.
he definitely has more hit points than I do right now, so I'm definitely going to cast it on myself.
Totally fair.
Sounds good. So that's your movement. That's your action to dash. That's your bonus action to cast Shield of Faith. If that's your turn, you can pass it in game. All right. Things happen. Vaati, you're up.
All right. I think I'm just going to take the dash action.
Sounds good.
And I'll be right here. I guess, I mean, for my free, interaction or whatever, I'll just unfurl my chain.
All right. Awesome.
And that should be the end.
Cool. Go ahead and pass the turn. Elias.
Yes, I'm gonna move Fake Elias closer by 30 feet and just pass it.
Okay, so Fake Elias. Can you move Fake Elias in there? Do you have the ability to do?
Yeah. Let me know how close he is to the torch, 'cause that's the critical thing. I can't do anything interesting to him within 30 feet of it.
Yeah, you're 75 feet from the torch, and as your bonus action, you can move him 30 feet down the hallway.
Yeah, I'll just do that and pass the turn.
Are you not using your own movement either?
Yeah, so one above there would be 30 feet. Yeah, right there.
Alright, cool. I'll pass the turn now.
Okay, so that was a bonus action for you to move it with Invoke Duplicity. So you actually had your movement and action if you had wanted to use it. You don't have to, obviously. You can just pass the turn.
I don't really anything useful to do with him for this character right now. I mean, I'm out of spells, and I don't have any range left. So.
Okay. So whenever you're ready, you can pass the turn in game. Hone, you are up.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. Mariana.
Forward, I guess.
Onward.
And I'll dash again.
All right.
And that's it.
Awesome, awesome. Pass the turn in game when you're ready.
Sorry, I keep forgetting about that.
And Dolakesh is up. Dolakesh is going to do the same. Run and dash. And that's Dolakesh's turn. Igvis.
Okay. I don't know if I should dash again.
And it looks
Oh,
like
it just
goes
keeps going.
downstairs into water. So you can't. You wouldn't be. How much more feet of movement do you have?
I can get to there.
Okay, so you're now in the water. So any other farther movement
I'll
after that,
I'll float
would be
above it.
2. Oh, okay.
I can
That's
fly.
You have wings.
By the way, while I'm here, do I smell the gas again, or is it just water this time?
You do not smell gas. Seems to be just water.
Okay, and I guess I'll just call back saying, "There's more hallway." I don't know. They obviously know we're here, so I don't care about subtlety.
Sounds good. Kel, you are up.
Gonna do a repeat. Moving dash.
Awesome. Go ahead and move your character where you want to be. Cool. And you're right on top of where the torch is.
That's gonna be my turn.
Okay, so stuff happens and things. Vaati.
I guess I'll take the dash action.
All right.
Quick question. As a bonus action. Oh, never mind. He moved out of my range. Okay. I was about to do something really funny if you would let me, but okay.
And then, yeah, I should be good here.
Elias, you're up.
Alright, so first I'm gonna move Real Elias down 30.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move real Elias 30 feet.
I believe that's about it.
Yep, so that's 30 feet for real Elias.
Now I will move Fake Elias another 30 feet with my bonus action. Should take him to within 30 feet of the torch.
Yes, it will. You're 45 feet from the torch right now. So you'll be 15 feet away. So one more down. If you want, you can.
Alright, so I'll go one more down. And now going to cast that to make an image of Hone blocking the torch with his shield.
You're gonna make what?
An image of Hone blocking the torch with his shield.
An
Or
image.
a shield.
An image of Honed walking where with the
So
shield?
Hone is now over the torch with his shield blocking the light in the direction of the caster. Instead of the archer.
Gotcha. Okay. So an image of Honed appears on top of the torch.
Yes, and an important thing is it looks like he's using the shield to stop him from lighting another arrow on fire with that torch.
Okay. So, Cal, Vaati, you see Honed pop into existence over where the torch is. All right. So that is your movement, your bonus action, and your action.
I'm gonna go, whoa, where'd you come from?
And Hone does not respond to you.
Honed, you can use blink now?
I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna go. Okay, I see what's going on.
Yeah, and as you look back up the hallway, you can see Honed, back here, just, slightly around the corner behind Olakesh. All right, Elias, you can pass the turn in game whenever you're ready.
Right, I'll do so now.
Honed, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to investigate the door. I want to know if I can hear anything behind it.
Yeah, so that'll be your action. Give me an investigation check.
$14.
14. So you listen and you put your ear to the rotted wooden door, and you hear nothing. But your ear is slightly wet, as it was a soggy wooden door. But you don't hear anything behind it.
Okay. So that counted as my
Action.
action, so I can still do my movement.
Yep, or any bonus action, or a free interact action.
So I can use the free interact to open the door?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So when you
And-
open the door, since you're the only one who can see it, I'm just gonna send you something.
Never good when the DM says that. No, sometimes it actually can be good.
Sometimes they just want to keep you on your toes.
Literally.
Okay, I'm still going to go inside.
Okay. Go ahead and move where you want to be.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Mariana.
And I couldn't really see Hone just stop and go in there, so I'm just going to keep moving forward.
Onward to the Light Brigade.
Alright, that's where I wanted to be.
And you see Honed standing over the torch.
But I also just saw Honed behind me, and
You did. You're pretty confident
I also
there's some
see Elias.
tomfoolery going on.
yeah, I see Elias. I saw him do the wall thing before, so that's kind of a... So, I mean, I'm not going to take the time to investigate it, but Mariana's pretty confident that it's just an illusion.
Absolutely, I would say so.
And I guess I'll just take the dash action again. Well, no, since the others are still hanging back this way, I'm going to stay here, actually.
Real quick, DM. Would I have to wait till my turn to see if I can pick her up and throw her towards Vaati?
Yes.
Me?
So that would be like an action, on your turn to try to do something like that.
Mariana would not let you do that.
Okay, Mariana, if that's the end of your turn, you can pass the turn in game.
Just double checking my actions. In case anything goes down, I see any enemies, I'll just ready Ray of Frost. Wait, no. Eldritch Blast, because that's got 120 feet. Yeah.
Okie doke. Right, Dolakesh is up. He's gonna go there with his dash. Igvis, you are up. Igvis, give me a perception check.
15.
15. You heard the splashing of water coming from that direction around the corner. And then it, like, faded over the course of this last 6 seconds. And you see what you see. And that's how many feet of movement?
I have 10 more feet.
Okay. And you see him, he seems to be running this direction.
I'm just gonna stand menacingly next to them.
Okay, so you're gonna come down onto the ground, or you're floating?
I'll float next to them, but I'm right here.
All right, sounds good. Kel, you are up.
All right, so I'm going to deja vu. I'm gonna move and dash.
All right. So you see those steps going down into what looks like water halfway. And now right there, that uses 2 squares of movements to get into that square that you're in, and every square going forward is 2 squares of movement.
Oh,
Gotcha.
could I retcon a little bit and say they're down to the right or go west, I guess?
Sure. So you hear that. Down and to the right, go west.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn. That was 25 feet.
Sounds good. So this one here will move, and you are going to get an attack of opportunity, Igvis.
$17.
17 will miss. As she moves this way and bangs on that door. And actually, she'll move that way, so let's move. She'll take her free interact to open the door, and will yell, "Get up, you fools! The intruders, they're here! They're back!" So that's a move. Free interact. Will then move this way. And will, 3, 4, 5, 6, will then use the action to pull out a mace. And that is it. Vaati, you're up.
Okay.
So you're now in water, which is 2 squares of movement, as an FYI.
Okay.
So that's total 40 feet you've used so far.
I mean, I've probably just taken the dash action anyway, so I have a square left then?
What's your
Is-
normal movement?
30 feet.
Yeah, so you've used 40 feet, so you have 20 feet left of movement, which is 2 squares.
Okay.
So as you look to the left, it seems that the, to your character's right, but left on screen, it seems over here there are steps that go up, and to your right, there seem to be wooden columns, and there's just more water in that direction, and maybe it looks like an offshoot here that goes south, and then it extends further into the darkness, that hallway. And you have 1 more square of movement.
One second.
And you did hear from Igvis down and to the right, to the west.
Okay, I'm gonna really quickly cast that's a bonus action. Okay. I'm gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay. Cool.
And remind me what Misty Step does? It's
A 30-foot teleport, right?
Yeah, so basically you shroud yourself in this silver mist and you teleport 30 feet to a space you can see. Up to 30 feet to a space you can see. All right.
Oh, that's left, isn't it? Right?
That would be your left, yes.
Okay, I got turned around. Hold on.
So here, I'll move you back to where you were. You were there.
Then I will.
And you still have 1 more thing of actual movement, by the way. There you go. All right. So you teleport right there, and you see that hallway that goes down, up the stairs, and here is dry land. And that would be your movement, your dash, and your Misty Step as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just marking that it's been used real quick.
Yep.
I will end my turn.
All right, Elias, you are up.
So real Elias is going to move down 30 feet. Fake Elias is going to move towards where he saw everyone else going 30 feet.
All right, so Fake
Nope.
Elias has to move to a place you can see.
Yeah, I'm just going to move real Elias 30 feet then.
Sounds good. And as you get there, you can see to your left, Honed is through that door.
Yeah, what's happening there? Like, what can I see from a quick glance or just on?
Yeah, I mean, from a quick glance, you have light on yourself. You can see what you see on screen. It just looks like the door's open. You can barely see Hone through the door, and then it extends farther into darkness into that room. You can't really see anything else in the room.
Hone doesn't appear to be stealthing or anything, does he?
He appears like he is currently walking into the room, and you're like looking at the back side of his head.
I guess I'll yell out, "Hey, Hone, anything interesting in there?"
You can respond, Honed, if you want.
I'll just say, I'm not sure. Just there's a sarcophagus in here. I'm just want to check it out.
Sounds interesting. I'll join you.
All right.
So that is, you've used 25 feet of movement so far. Did you want to move more and use your dash to go in there, or stay where you were?
Ended my turn.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll use my dash to go in there.
Okay.
That will.
So that would be 30. That's 35. That is 40. And just as you're like out here, really quick, and then you can tell me if you want to continue going into the room. I'm just going to send you a message. And then if you want to continue going into the room, I can just move you into the room.
Yeah, we'll go in there.
Yeah, you want to move into the room? Is that what you said?
I mean, Honed is in there. I'm going to stay by the door, but yeah.
Okay, so you move into the room there. And that's your turn. Honed, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move up to it and check it out.
All right, go ahead and make me an investigation or perception check. Your choice.
Yeah, that's not very good.
Yeah, so you're kind of looking and checking it out, and you see what I told you see, plus this.
Okay. And I think I got a couple feet left for walking.
Yep, so you've only used 15 feet so far.
Okay. And I guess that'll end my turn.
Okay. Mariana.
Ever forward. And I'll go.
All right.
And that's it.
Sounds good.
Well, I guess I'll ready again. In case anything comes in my very small visual range.
Okie doke. Pass the turn whenever you're ready.
Sorry, I keep forgetting about that tonight.
All right. Dolakesh is up. That is Dolakesh's full movement. Dolakesh is going to say, "Need some light down here. Kel, move forward more." And end his turn. Igvis, you're up.
I'll move up to where Vaati is.
Okay,
and I'll
the
take attack
woman
opportunity.
is going to take the attack of opportunity. That is a 7, which will miss you.
Cool. So then I guess I'll actually... yeah. I'll move to here so that the attack of opportunity is still fine. And then I'll just take the dodge action and just let them know that, hey, they woke up some people. There's probably going to be more. And then I'll just hold my ground with the dodge action.
Sounds good. Kel, you're up.
So I'm going to move. So every square is
2.
10 feet, correct?
Is 10 feet, yes.
10, 30.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use dash. Do it again. Okay.
All right, and as you get there, you see Vaati moving up the steps, and you see Igvis up at the top of the steps, out of the water, and you're floating above the ground. Is that what you said, Igvis? Or are you on the ground now?
I'll be on the ground now.
Okay, so you see him standing up there at the top of the steps, facing you.
As a bonus action, well, I used it dashing. Never mind.
Okay, you can end your turn whenever you're ready. All right. This one is up. Stuff happens. You see her dash across there. Move to this door down below there. Opens the door and says, "Nebra, we need some help out here." And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moves there. It's a move, free interact. And then we'll dash. There. That is... yeah, that's her turn. Vaati, you're up.
Okay, am I to believe that these stairs go up? Yes?
Yes, they go up, and this square right here is no longer water. So there's one square of water in front of you, and then it's stone after that.
So it would take 10 feet of movement to move up there, and then would it take another 10 to move out of it, or...?
It would only take one more to move out of it. So to move out in total, it'd take 15 feet of movement. Yeah, so that's 15.
Well, I suppose... I'm gonna, as a bonus action, use Hunter's Mark and cast that on the one I can see in front of Igvis.
Okay. Sounds good. Hunter's Mark. Okay, cool. It is marked. She is marked.
And then I'm going to smack her with my chain, I guess.
Cool. Let's go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit. Go ahead and roll me your damage plus an extra d6 from Hunter's Mark.
Total of 7 damage.
7 damage. Ouch! As you whip her with your chain. She's still there with an angry look on her face.
And I think that's it, because I can't make another attack, because that would be a bonus action.
Correct.
So, yeah.
All right. So stuff and things happen. Stuff and things and stuff. You know, all of the good stuff.
Raggy.
It's another one of those invisible bitches.
What makes you say that?
The mask just looks familiar.
The icon.
The icon. I see. You can see the icon on there, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Big oops. I was not supposed to see that, apparently.
So stuff and things happen that you are just wholly unaware of.
It's gonna be really hard not to play with the knowledge that there is that. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. That's my bad.
I just want you to know that I'm only metagaming kind of because I saw that and I just was like, oh.
We already knew that like those guys had to belong to one of the gods.
Yeah, but now I know directly we're dealing with one, so it changes it a bit.
Elias, you are up. So you see those that woman come from around the corner, Igvis. But Elias, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You saw Honed there go up and kind of look around the sarcophagus and then move back towards you.
So Elias is gonna have so first I guess I'm gonna look at him. So Home, find anything there?
Just some skeleton bones. I'm not too interested in those unless you are. They're all yours.
Guess we can check back with the others later.
Yeah, I forgot about the others.
Yeah, we should probably go help them. They're in the middle of a fight. And with that, Elias is going to momentarily forget about the sarcophagus and take 30 moves back towards the rest of the party.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself where you would like.
I think that would come out to be the 6 squares I could do.
That right there would be 25 feet. So you'd have an extra 5 feet of movement if you would like to take it.
To make Elias his movement, I guess. And I don't think I can see further than that.
You can see fake Elias, but you can't see what fake Elias sees.
Yes. And with that, I'm going to, I guess...
You still have
an
an action, because it's a bonus to move fake Elias, and you moved, so you still have an action. Which you could use to dash if you wanted to continue going, or do something else.
I'll probably call it here for now. I don't want to rush in too far without knowing what's ahead.
Okay, go ahead and pass the turn whenever you're ready. Honed, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move some more.
Sounds good.
All right, that's it.
Mariana, you are up.
Movement it is.
All right, each square is 2. So you have
Actually,
longer
I'm gonna
dark
make that-
vision. So
I'm gonna make that a diagonal right here.
okay, so just so you know, all the way down here, you can see all the way at the end. That's basically what looks to be a collapsed wall down there.
Okay.
So that is 30 feet of movement you've used so far.
Yeah, I guess I'll. Yeah, I'll dash again.
All right.
Okay, and I'm gonna stay there behind Cal.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Stuff happens.
Stuff we definitely don't suspect.
And this lady comes out.
Damn, they're like rabbits. They're just multiplying.
Dolakesh is up. Dolakesh is gonna move. So that's gonna be double movement for Dolakesh to get to an area where he can see. And he'll stay there. And then he'll end his turn. Igvis, you are up. All 3 of these women are bearing a black hand on their shields and wielding maces.
I guess. Just make sure I can't get around. I'll go ahead and take the dodge action immediately.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 1 step towards Vaati.
Okay.
And actually, I'll use the key point to take the dodge action. Then I'll take the step back, and then I'll use my attack on the one closest to me.
Okay, so you will take 2 attacks of opportunity at disadvantage. Which will be... this is the first one. And this is the second one.
So the second one will hit.
All right. So the second one hits you for this much bludgeoning damage. For 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then you can go ahead and make your attack.
Hey, 23.
23 will absolutely hit.
For 9.
9! Ouch! And this is with what you were attacking with?
Short sword. So I'm trying to like stab them in the arm, essentially.
Gotcha. As you stab her with the short sword just past the shield that she tries to raise, but a little too late. All right, so that is dodge as a bonus using your key, part of your movement, and attack.
That'll be it.
All right. Kel, you are up. And you see what you see.
So, do you classify using a potion as an action or a free action?
So it takes an action to pull it out, an action to drink it, but you get a free interact action on your turn. So you can basically, as a free interact, pull it out, and then as an action, drink it. So it basically costs your action to pull out and drink a potion.
Yep, so I'm going to do that. And then I am going to...
You drinking a healing potion?
Yeah, I'm going to drink a healing potion, and then... I am going to... yeah, I'm going to drink a potion.
Okay,
And
you can click
turn.
that button in Foundry. I actually just put a little button for you that says 2d4 plus 2. And so if you click that button, it'll roll it. So you actually rolled, I think one of those was a 1, right? No, 2 and a 4. Yeah, it'd be impossible for one of them to be a 1. 8. You get 8 hit points back. So that's your action, and then you said you're ending your turn, or what else are you doing? You still have a bonus action and a movement left if you wanted to take it. Which you obviously don't have to, but
yeah, so I'm going to use my movement to move here.
all right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yep, that's 30 feet to get there. And then if you want, you have a bonus action that you could use if you wish.
That's going to be it.
All right. This one is going to take a step up and is going to swing at you, Igvis. At disadvantage because you have dodge going. And that is
I love dodge.
nat 1. So let's see if that is a critical fumble or not. That is a critical fumble. So for
I
those,
think dodge is the best thing I can do on any turn.
for those watching on stream or YouTube, I have a house rule that if I roll a nat 1 or anybody rolls a nat 1 on an attack, you just roll a flat d20 again, and if you get less than a 10, it's a critical fumble. And I have a special critical fumble table that people can roll on in game. So we're going to go ahead and roll because something bad just happened. All right, she drops her weapon, which flies 15 feet in a random direction. So give me 1, 2, 3, 4. But give me 5, 1d5. Ignis, I'll let you roll. So in Foundry, you can go / roll 1d5. There you go. So it flies behind her as she lifts it to go attack you, and it slips out of her hand and crashes against this back wall. And she will actually, you're going to get an attack of opportunity as she kind of panics a little bit, and she moves back here to pick up her weapon. And then she'll use her free interact to pick it up.
16 will miss, right?
That will miss. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20. And then she'll move back to where she started to end her movement. That is her turn. Vaati.
Vaati, didn't you get an attack of opportunity too, since you had a range of like 10 or 15?
Yeah. Did somebody move out of my range?
Yes. You would have gotten an attack there.
Okay. I get. Yeah, I'll take that attack of opportunity, I guess. If they had moved out of the range.
Oh, by the way, I did look it up before, just as a reference. for your long limbs for the bugbear, you don't threaten an extra 5 feet for attacks of opportunity and stuff. So
Okay.
you get the 5 feet when you attack, but otherwise you don't have it.
Oh, okay.
But your
Never
reach
mind.
is 10 feet, but she did come within 10 feet of you and then move out. So you would get an attack of opportunity in this case.
Wouldn't Kel also? 'Cause she
Kel,
was
yes, actually, Kel would get an attack of opportunity too, because she was within 5 feet of you and then moved out.
I got it at one. That's neat.
Roll a 1d20, Vaati.
Well, that's an 8.
Well, that is another critical fumble. Kel, you do hit, so Kel, you can roll me damage, but Vaati, roll me on the critical fumble table.
Can I use chromatic infusion for this as well, DM?
The chromatic infusion. You're going to have to remind me what that is, if you can link it. That's from a feat, right?
Yes, sir. It is well, it's actually a bonus action, technically.
Yeah, so you can't use it right now. You'd have to use that on your turn. So you use a bonus action and it infuses your weapon with that energy, and then it lasts for a minute.
13 damage.
13 damage. She is still up, but that was quite the hit, Kel, from your great sword. And Vaati, you fall prone on the ground as you try to whip out with your chains, and you are stunned until the beginning of your next turn.
Which is now?
Which,
Because
now.
they're
Well,
yeah.
wait.
Yeah,
Yes,
so-
it's now. So you are no longer stunned. That is
What a
technically, that is technically how it works. So
Vaati falls and just flips right back up.
Yeah, no, there's just like an acrobatics thing going on, just like flip around, like nah, you had it. But,
yeah. What you are prone though on the ground right now, so you would have to use half your movement to stand up. If you wish.
I'll do that. I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Okay.
No, just whip him from laying down. It's fine.
Trying to do some quick maths. I
Maths.
guess I'll just some maths. Guess I'm gonna use. I'll light my chain on fire. Fuck it.
Okay.
Let me roll a d4 for that, so I can. Is it still a d4? Should still be a d4. Where is it? Yeah, it's a d4. Okay. I take max damage to myself.
Nice.
Just bonus action. Rip my chain on my arm like a ripcord, covering it in blood, and it ignites in flame. Same old, same old.
Same old,
Then
same old. No big deal.
That's the one you hit, correct, Igvis?
So I hit this one. Kel hit this one.
Well, I'll hit the one that Kel hit.
Okay. Go ahead and give
Actually,
me an attack roll.
Hold on. Which one of them is actually marked with my hunter's mark? Did you
That
keep-
would be the first one that came through, which
I think it's
is
this
the
one.
one that Kel hit.
Okay, yeah, so I'm hitting the right one. Cool. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna swing at it.
Sounds good.
I'm assuming an 11 does not hit.
An 11 does not do it. anything else?
No, I use bonus action movement, so I'm good.
All right. So you see down here this hooded figure pop into existence real quick and then quickly pop out of existence. So Igvis, Vaati, you would see that. And then stuff and things happen.
Guys, we got another one of those disappeary stabby folk.
I like the description.
And actually, I retcon that just a little bit. Doesn't pop out of existence right away. Moves up here. And you see that happen. And then attacks. Will attack randomly. We'll just roll 1d2. 1 will be Igvis, 2 will be Cal. Igvis. So attacks you twice. Okay, so this is the first attack. Oh!
I was going to say also at disadvantage, but I guess it didn't matter.
It doesn't matter anyway, so see if this is it is not a critical fumble. And we'll do this second attack at disadvantage. (16)
Misses.
All right. So 16 misses you. And then, poof, pops out of existence. Okay. This one is up. This one is going to... This one's going to attack Igvis. At disadvantage. Because of the dodge action. 16 will miss, as we've already discussed. Okay. That's that one's turn. Elias, you're up.
I'm so glad I was boring
So,
and just took the
real
dex
alive-
upgrade.
Real Elias is gonna go down to where fake Elias is.
Sounds good.
I guess I'm gonna take the dash action for another couple of movement.
Okay. Sounds good.
And now I'm gonna move fake Elias over to that area.
All right. Let's go ahead and move fake Elias.
And I think that's all I have.
All right. Pass the turn when you're done. Honed, you're up.
Alrighty. and I'll use the free action. Nope.
Okay, and you see what you see in there. And
Can I use the free action again?
you cannot. So you can do free action once per turn. You get one free interact action, but you can use your normal action to interact with the door again. So in addition to that, you see what I sent you, plus what you actually see.
Yeah. I'm just gonna ready my battle axe.
Okay, so you ready your battle axe. I assume in case one of these things that you see comes within 5 feet of you.
That is correct.
Okay. That is okay. If you're done, go ahead and end your turn. Mariana, you are up.
So I'm actually just going to ready Eldritch Blast for if I see the invisible one pop up.
Okay. Sounds good. You ready?
And that'll be able to cover anywhere I'm able to see him. Her. Them. Oh, good. That's fun.
All right. And, the rest of you didn't see those rolls, of course. That just popped up. This one is up. She's going to step forward, and she's going to attack you, Igvis. At disadvantage. And a 10 will miss. Yeah, that's her turn. Dolakesh is up. Dolakesh is going to attack the one in front of Kel. With Eldritch Blast. He actually has... I think in this case he's going to use Hex. Yeah, I think he'll utilize Hex here. And he'll give it disadvantage on strength, I guess. Strength ability checks. And here's his attack. 16 will miss with the Eldritch Blast. So it is hexed, and 16 will miss, and that he's not going to move. So that is his turn. All right, this zombie is up-honed. And it goes... And you will get an attack. So go ahead and roll me an attack.
16.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage with your battle axe.
Looks like 9.
9 points of damage, and that hurts the zombie as again your axe sticks into the zombie, and you, as you do that, you hear the sound of hissing, and you smell rotten eggs as this gas seems to leak from the flesh of the zombie. But it moves up to you, and that's its full turn because it took all of its movement to do that. Igvis.
I think I'll just take an attack at this one.
All right. Attacking the one.
Of course.
That is a nat 1. Roll. We've rolled a lot of nat 1s. Roll d20, and it is not a critical fumble.
And then I'll use my martial arts to attack a second time.
All right. See, these nat 1s that we're rolling, this is like the game balancing itself out after all those nat 20s we rolled last session.
You say wasn't the one that rolled the nat 20s was you most of the time?
Yeah, it was.
So
I guess
really
it it's true. It doesn't really balance, does it, when you think about it? But 9 does miss. Kel, you're up. With your shining great sword out, Knight's End, you see these 3 women with shields and maces in front of you, 2 that you can hit if you wish. What would you like to do?
Yep, so I'm going to just remind me, which one did I attack before?
The one that's farther in the back that you can't reach right now.
Okay, I'm going to just attack the one directly in front of me. This one.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
With nice end, and I'm going to chromatic infuse it as well.
Awesome. And your chromatic infusion is what type of damage?
It's fire.
Fire. Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 will miss. But
Okay.
your greatsword is basically a flame.
And then for my I wouldn't be able to move like around her, would I? Would that be an athletics or acrobatics check? Try and flank her.
It would be an action for you to try and do that, but you've used your action to attack already. But like if you were to use your action to try that, it would be like an athletics or an acrobatics to either push her or to dodge around her. But
Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to be my turn.
all right. So this one is up. This one is going to take 2 steps back. Is going to free action drop her mace. Is going to free interact pull out her bow. And then is going to attack you, Kel, since you're the one who hit her pretty hard.
Okie doke.
For this to hit. 19 to hit.
Yep, just barely hits.
All right, for this much piercing damage with her longbow, 5 points of piercing damage. And that is her turn. Vaati, you are up.
Would throwing an object be a action?
Throwing an object? Yes.
Yes. Okay.
You have 1 all the way in the back with a bow out, the 2 with maces blocking the rest of that entryway forward.
And the one with the bow is the one with my hunter's mark?
Yes.
This is unfortunate.
As you all fight fight off these women with shields and maces. And Honed holds his own way in the back on his own. So what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the one with the hunter's mark.
Toll the Dead. Okay. You cast Toll the Dead.
They need to make a wisdom saving throw and beat a 14.
Alright, let's see how we do. Wisdom saving throw. That is a 3, which will certainly not beat your 14.
Okay, and then they're gonna take 1d12 since they have missing HP, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
So they're just gonna hear bells, we'll hear like church bells that are like in a burning church, as Toll the Dead hits them, I guess.
Yes, and kills her.
Oh, sweet. That means I get to move my hunter's mark.
Absolutely. It's a bonus action, right? To move it?
Yeah.
Yep. Would you like to move it to?
The stabby guy, but I'm sure you can't do that.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm gonna move it to the one in front of Igvis.
Okay. Sounds
I guess they technically would have taken 1d6 more damage, but it doesn't matter. And I think I will just end there.
Cool. Okay, this zombie is up. It's gonna move up to you, Hones, and it is going to attack you. Slam at you.
Bring it on.
A 10 will miss you. Of course, as we all know, it is not their attacks necessarily that are super deadly.
No.
All right. From around the corner comes this person. And this person will as my stat sheet loads. This person is going to yeah, this one is going to move up to
That
this.
when they appeared, my Eldritch Blast should go off.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. Go ahead and roll for Eldritch Blast.
That's an 8.
An 8 will miss. Is going to, at the one in front of it, cast a spell on this woman here, who you have marked Vaati. And then we'll turn invisible, blink out of existence again.
Where did you go, guys? Guys, disappeared. Wait a minute.
Your first time seeing that. I'm sorry. Don't let him stab you.
Stab me? What are you talking about? Stab me?
This zombie is up and will move up and kind of push into the other zombie zone as he's like trying to get through towards you.
All right.
This one woman is up. She will attack you, Cal.
All right. Bring it on, lady. Let's go.
A 16 to hit.
That misses.
She swings at you with her mace and absolutely misses. Elias, you are up.
Okay, so I'm gonna move little Elias and take Elias forward 30 feet.
Go ahead and move.
Real quick, DM, how many rounds has it been since I casted Shield of Faith?
You casted it on the second round of combat, I think. So it's been 5 rounds, we'll say.
Okay, so I have each round is a minute, correct?
Each round is 6 seconds.
Yeah, each round is 6 seconds. You have like 10 minutes on Shield of Faith, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you have plenty of rounds. You have like 100 rounds or something like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right, 10 rounds in a minute. Yeah, 100 rounds.
Yep.
Honed, you are up.
Oh, I'm also gonna ready an action in case I see anything.
Okay, sounds good, Elias.
I'm going to attack the guy that first attacked me.
Sounds good. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That's not very good. 7.
That is not very good, and that will not. Wait. Let me check the zombies. That will not hit.
Okay.
The magic number was 8.
I'm going to use Action Surge and try to hit him again.
All right. Go ahead and give me another attack roll. As long as you don't roll a 1 or a 2.
13.
And you hit. Roll me damage with your battle axe.
7.
7. All right, and again, your battle axe just kind of sticks into the flesh and comes out, and that one is really sizzling now.
Perfect.
You can pass the turn whenever you're done, and Mariana, you are up.
Sorry, here, just thinking.
What to do, what to do. You and Dolakesh just hanging out in the water, blasting these people at ranged.
So how visibly injured are these two in front of Kel and Igvis?
The one in front of Igvis looks pretty healthy. The one in front of Kel is bloodied, bloodied and bruised.
With the 3 of them focusing there, I'm gonna go ahead and ready again for the invisible one.
Sounds good. All right. Pass the
Sorry,
turn.
just making sure that Eldritch Blast is definitely the spell I'm wanting to ready. Yeah.
All right. This one is going to take the dodge action, I think. Yeah, this one's going to take the dodge action. And then pull out... Dodge is an action. Can't do that. Yeah, gonna take the dodge action, and then she pulls out a potion as a free interact. And that's it. Dolakesh is up. Dolakesh will attack the target that has Hex on him. And with Eldritch Blast. That is a nat 1. So we'll do a flat d20. That is not a critical fumble. And that is Dolakesh's turn. Alright, this zombie is up-honed and it's going to attack you, try to slam at you.
Bring it on.
Bring it on, he says. A 7 will miss. These zombies, they're easy to handle.
Until you kill him.
Until you kill them. The irony.
So you said that one looks like they're prepared to start dodging me, right?
Yeah, the one in front of you is basically putting her shield up and really protecting herself as she then pulls out a potion.
Okay, I'll go for this one then.
Okay.
Oh god, these rolls are so bad.
An 8 will miss, a 14 will miss.
That is all.
All right, Kel, you are up.
Alright. So, first, I'm going to attack this one that is in front of me.
Okay.
For some reason. But I'm attacking the lady in front of me. And as a bonus action, I'm actually going to use Divine... I'm going to cast Divine Favor, which gives me an extra 1d4 damage on a hit.
Okay.
So let's roll the hit. Come on, Betty. Yeah!
21 will absolutely hit the one in front of you.
So that's 2d... Let's roll this.
So you got to add your Divine Favor, you got to add your Fire, and then your 2d6. Yep. So 4 plus 15. And...
I still have Divine Favor. I'm getting there.
So did you roll 2 6s there, huh?
For my straight damage off my sword, yes. So 2d6 plus 3.
Yeah, but you rolled max damage there, right? You rolled 2 6s.
I did, yes.
Wow. Plus max damage on your Gift of the Chromatic Dragon. Plus minimum damage on your other d4. From your Divine Favor. So 20 points of damage, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how do you kill her, Kel?
So I imagine my sword just going straight down the middle, cauterizing as it goes until it hits the floor with a nice resounding ding.
Nice. Awesome.
And that wasn't the one I marked, I don't think.
It was
right?
not.
Thank God.
put little symbols on them to keep track.
I wasn't sure if that's what that symbol meant.
Yeah.
If that was for the dodge action.
And then Dolakesh also moved his hex onto her as well. So there's like a little eye there. That's your mark. And the little target sign is Dolakesh's hex.
So, can I still use my movement?
Yeah, absolutely. That was just your attack and your bonus action.
I want to move into flanking on this other one in front of Igvis.
Sounds good. Vaati, you are up.
Okay. I'll move there, because would I be considered flanking here?
You
well?
would not.
Okay. So, because flanking is when you are on the opposite side of a person, correct?
Right. You need to be on the opposite side of an ally. So you would be flanking there. Yeah.
So, okay, I just won't move then. Because that'll give me advantage, which will put it at a regular hit, right? Against this person? Since
Well, yes, correct. Because she's dodging and you'd have advantage, so you'd roll flat.
I'm going to, I'm just going to try to roll flat attack at her.
Before
then.
you do that, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20?
Nice. Sounds good. Go ahead and make me an attack.
I hate this because that could have been the nat 20 I needed.
This is true.
What is she doing? Just question.
So your 17 will miss. So basically, when you go to attack Vaati, you kind of whip your chain out, and you get distracted by this transparent field that kind of glistens and gleams around her for a moment. And then you kind of like blink your eyes real fast, and you see just her, and you go to whip your chain, and you ultimately do miss her.
As my bonus action for 2-weapon fighting, I'm just going to attack her with the other chain.
Okay. Go ahead and make me another wisdom saving throw.
No, it's...
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack. You see that shimmering field around her.
The 24 will hit, presumably?
24 will absolutely hit. Go ahead
Okay,
and roll me damage.
So 4 from that plus the 1d6 from the hunter's mark. Okay, wow, minimum damage.
Wow. After the max damage roll from Cal, we have 5 damage. Ouch. All right.
It's all right.
If that is your turn, you can pass it in game.
I had it open, and I just was like, oh yeah, yeah.
So this one attacks you, Hones. This
I got nothing to worry about. They haven't hit me yet.
Nothing. And
Nope.
still will not hit you. These zombies are nothing.
They just need to go back in the corner.
This appears. This hooded figure. And we'll move right behind you, Kel, to flank with
Yeah.
the
I'm
other woman.
ready, so that should.
Yes, yours will go off, Mariana, so go ahead and roll for me.
23.
23 will hit. Roll me damage.
3.
3. Ouch! And then this creature will attack you twice with its daggers at advantage, Kel.
Alrighty.
All right. So here is the first attack. 26. I assume will hit you. And we're
Yeah, it does.
all right.
Absolutely.
So this is going. I'm gonna roll the first attack damage first. You will take twice this much damage. So 12 points of damage you take. As that dagger tends to hit home a little harder. And are you still up?
Yeah, just barely. I have 6 HP left.
Okay, well, gonna attack you again at advantage with the second dagger attack. 25 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
And again, you are going to take twice this damage. So, minimum damage again. 12 points of damage.
At that, I go down.
All right, and you are now unconscious. And then this person disappears. Okay. This zombie continues to push into his buddies, Honed,
Alright.
as he can't get to you. Elias, you are up.
Okay, so I am going to continue my very slow descent into this.
You shall get there eventually.
One day, I will be there. And it sounds like just in time, given one of the things got brought down.
Elias is like, I think I hear people in trouble.
I'm doing my best. Just like, gotta move. Big Elias too. I don't want to be too far ahead or I lose him.
Just real quick, when Kel does fall, you do hear a loud roar as that tapers off as he falls unconscious.
Oh, wait a minute. You're within 30 feet of me, aren't you?
He is. He's in 15 feet of you.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm going to activate a blood curse.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to take 1d4 points of
Is the
necrotic damage.
puppet one or whatever.
Yeah.
That should do it for. I'm close for now. Can I? Real Elias can't see anyone though, unfortunately. So I guess I look at Mariana. Is it safe to move closer?
Anywhere is as safe as the next spot.
Kel, go ahead and make an attack on the thing in front of you.
Now, Kel, as soon as you dropped, you still could have seen the hooded figure. So basically, as part of Vaati's, actually, Vaati, you get to choose. So Kel can attack the one in front of him right now, or could attack the hooded figure. Because at the time he dropped to 0 hit points, you would have been able to see the hooded figure, like at that point.
Okay.
Up to you, but those are your options.
Yeah, I'll have him attack the hooded figure.
Okay. So, Kel, give me an attack roll.
All right. I don't think that hits.
And you get a +1 to that because you empowered it, right? You amplified it.
Yeah.
15.
15 was the magic number.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll me damage.
3 times. All right, let's go. First damage is on play. My chromatic infusion, and then my divine favor. Let's go. Max damage twice.
So 13 and 4 is 17 points of damage. And you get off a really powerful strike. But you still go down, and you see a large pool of blood pool on the floor right behind you. But this person grabs their side and then disappears.
Let's go, blood trail.
We'll get him again. But yeah, that's good. I love using that blood curse. It's such a weird little.
And then Elias, you can continue your turn. So 1, 2, because this was retconning during your turn.
Ready in action in case anything approaches me with my remaining move.
All right. So it actually took you 40 feet to move where you are right there.
I counted wrong. Just move me back 10 feet.
All right. So right there. Because each water square is 10 feet. All right. And then you ready in action, is what you said?
Yes.
And just say again for me, you ready for what exactly? If what, then you do what?
If I see an enemy, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. Sounds good. Honed, you're up.
I'm gonna be whacking the guy that I've been whacking.
Okay, sounds good. Same one, huh?
Yes.
All right.
19.
19 hits, Hone. Roll me some damage.
5 damage.
Oh, and you whack its arm off, and it is just like hobbling around, and gas is spewing out of its arm right now. The pressure's building, and you can see the zombie is just like inflating a little bit as the pressure is getting too much, and he's like about to burst. But it does not kill it.
Gonna end my turn.
All right.
Yes.
Mariana, you are up.
I'm gonna ready again.
All right. You ready. And you are ready,
Eldritch Blast.
Sounds good. Okay, this lady is going to drink a potion that she already has in her hand. And then is going to... That is free interact. Going to take the dodge action again. Yeah, it's going to take the dodge action again. So that's an action, free interact, and that's it. That's her turn. Dolakesh is going to try and attack with Eldritch Blast. First has to make me a wisdom saving throw. And so Dolakesh goes to attack the woman, and he looks at her, and then this energy that builds up in his hand just fizzles out as he like shakes his head and holds his head. That's his turn. This zombie here, Honed, is going to attack you.
Okay.
Because they are doing a stellar job at it. 13.
Nope.
Yep, didn't think so. Igvis, you are up.
Okay, so I'll just move to here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take my 2 attacks.
Okay, you're going to be at disadvantage on each of your
Do
attacks.
I need to make the wisdom saves first?
But yeah, first make me the wisdom saves.
So a 20 and a 14.
So 20 and 14. Okay, so go ahead and make me your 2 attacks at disadvantage.
Okay, so I am going to spend a key point, just so you're aware, and I'll tell you what I'm doing in a second.
Okay.
So 22 on the first one.
22 will hit.
I canceled my natural 20.
I know.
For 8.
8. Okay.
Then I'm spending a key point to do a flurry.
Okay.
Oh, and they're the same number, 23.
Those are good rolls at disadvantage. Wow.
I agree.
Yeah,
For
23
another
hits.
5.
For 5 more points of damage. Okay, she is still up.
And then the last hit of my flurry is actually going to be a hand of healing. That's going to touch Cal.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Sweet. Reroll it.
So he'll get healed for 5 and no longer be unconscious at least.
Okay, Cal, you get 5 more hit points back, and you are conscious.
Yeah, so I have the ability to, if I'm using a flurry, I can replace one of the hits with the use of Hand of Healing without spending extra key. So that's what I was doing there. And that will end my turn.
Okay, Kel, you are up.
Okay. Let's see if I can kill this.
You do have flanking with me, so that still, because she's within range.
Yep. So I'm going to. Okay. Real quick question. I'm not sure how you do it. DM. Whenever a player gets knocked unconscious, does my divine favor, my chromatic confusion still apply or no?
I would say they would be knocked off when you
Okay.
go unconscious.
All right. So I am going to. Dang, Vaati's in front of me. Okay, I'm just going to attack with Knight's End.
All right. Attacking with Knight's End.
Ooh, and that hits.
That, well, roll again, because you're at disadvantage with her, and I need a wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Yeah.
Well, what about flanking? Wouldn't that put him at regular?
You're right. You're right, actually. So your 24 might hit. I just need a wisdom save. And 13 is good enough. So you hit with Knight's End. Go ahead and roll me damage. 10. And how do you kill her, Cal?
I'm going to I'm gonna cut her in half at the waist, just straight across.
Awesome. You come across with your great sword straight from the side as Igvis dodges out of the way, and you literally cut her in half right against the wall, using it like a little cutting board. Chop, chop. All right, Kel. Think that's your turn, right? Or do you have anything else you want to do?
As my bonus action, I'm gonna infuse my greatsword again.
Okay. Cool. Then pass the turn in game whenever you're ready.
Remember to look for a blood trail, everyone.
I'm getting used to that passing the turn.
Vaati, you are up.
From here, do I see a blood trail from where the visible enemy was near Cal?
If you want to take an action to investigate, I'll let you possibly.
I will absolutely do that.
Okay. So you move, use an action to investigate for me. So go ahead and roll me investigation.
20.
20. Yeah, you absolutely see a blood trail. And it seems to lead off in this direction. And then maybe 10 to 15 feet, you're not sure, it tapers off. So you're guessing, based on your investigation, one of these two squares.
Guys, I'm seeing blood trail ends, and I'm just gonna point to those two squares. Probably around there somewhere. Just be ready. And that'll be it.
All right. This zombie is up. You guys are
All right.
having your own battle up here, Hone. Another slam at you. They got to hit at
This
some
time it
point.
actually hits me, I think.
That does hit.
Yeah, it does. Hit 20.
Whoa. All right. Now I actually have to look at their stat block. See how much damage they do. Okay.
DM said, wait a minute, I wasn't prepared for this, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So you take this much damage, bludgeoning damage, max damage, 7 points of damage, Hone.
Oh, boy.
Woo. That's rough. But that's its turn. All right. Stuff and things. This hooded figure appears. Mariana, you are going to get an attack.
Is he around the corner?
Well, he's going to move
there we go. Yeah, okay.
there.
Cal's just gonna let out a kind of like a yelp.
11.
An 11 will miss. And then this person will attack. We're going to make it random. Kel versus Vaati. 1 is Kel, 2 is Vaati. Vaati, you're getting an attack.
Copy that.
You better than me, Vaati. Sorry, bud.
Okay, so first dagger attack towards you, Vaati. 22.
That's probably gonna hit, yeah.
And you will take twice this much damage. I actually have to roll it.
I prefer you telling it, like yelling at us it.
7, so 14 points of damage. You take, Vaati.
That's big rough. That's big rough.
You still up?
I very much am, but yeah, it's still rough.
All right, and this person will attack you again. The second dagger. Oh, that is rough.
I feel like it doesn't matter. I feel like we don't need to roll.
Well, crit damage, and you're going to take twice of it.
He's basically wondering if he just kills you outright.
Yeah, do I just die here?
Well, maybe not. I don't know how much health do you have.
I have 6, so...
But what's your max health?
36.
Oh, you're fine. I think the max I can do here is 26 to you
Okay.
on one attack. So
And that's with crit, or...
yeah, so this is the damage. You're going to take twice this. Oh, look at that. That's nothing. So 18. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not enough to kill you outright. Not even close.
Okay, sweet. I just go down.
Yep.
No!
And then...
Quick, blood puppet yourself.
and then this
I
one
can only do it once.
disappears again.
As far as I'm concerned, I did 17 damage to that thing. I mean, do you see what I did to Cal?
Important question. Do we see a new blood trail?
I don't know. Do you investigate on your turn is the question.
I guess we'll find out.
This zombie continues to just bash into the back of his companions.
All right.
Elias, you're up.
Alright, so real Elias is gonna move closer to the scene.
So each of those squares is 10 feet.
If you moved diagonally there instead, you would be able to move a little further.
So are you trying, how many, so 30 feet would get you there.
Yeah, that's where I want to be.
Okay.
Alright, now let's move fake Elias.
And fake Elias wouldn't be encumbered by the rough terrain, right? You can just kind of move as you wanted to.
No, we won't. Can I see anyone yet or not yet?
You cannot see any enemies from where you
Can I
are.
see any allies in the area? Can I see
Only
any-
Mariana and Dolakesh in the back there.
Alright. I'm assuming I at least know people are down from the huts.
Assume what?
I can communicate it to you if you ask. But she probably wouldn't say anything unless you ask, because she's a little more focused on waiting for an invisible guy to pop up.
I think I could get to about here and then I'll just ready an action.
All right. So you move, fake Elias moves, and end the turn whenever you're ready. Honed, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to use my second wind.
Woo! That is a good idea.
Ooh, 9 points of health.
Nice.
And then I'm going to whack the guy that I've been whacking.
All right, whack away.
17?
17 will absolutely hit, and this thing will explode because it had 1 hit point left. And it explodes in a fiery inferno, so I need a dex save, Honed. And these zombies will also make me dex saves.
Oh boy.
So you fail, and the one right in front of you fails, and the one behind succeeds. So it is this much fire damage. The zombie explodes for. All right, not bad. So 7 points of fire damage honed. This zombie will take double that because he's especially vulnerable to fire. And this one will take double half, which is normal. But they do not also explode.
Okay.
So that was your second wind and an attack. Do you have anything else you want to do?
No. No.
All right. Mariana, you are up.
I'm gonna move forward a little bit. It's 20. There. Not that really helps me see. Yeah, I'm gonna stay back one. Yeah. Okay, and I'll ready Eldritch Blast again. Wait, no. Ray of Frost. Yeah. Keep him from running too far.
Okay, sounds good. You do that. Then pass the turn when you're ready. Okay, Dolikesh is gonna move here and ready Eldritch Blast. Igvis.
So I actually want to grab Vaati and drag him back 10 feet.
Sure. You move half speed.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to put him here.
Okay.
Or actually, can I put him on my spot instead?
Yeah.
And then with the rest of my movement, I'll stand next to Kel and ready an attack for when that thing appears.
Okay. Sounds good. Kel.
So I am going to. Oh, what did I just do?
I would have healed you, Vaati, but I used my last key point getting Kel's back standing.
You're
Okay.
fine.
So I'm going to actually use my. Yeah, I'm going to attack with Knight's Hand.
Okay.
And would this be at advantage since... Or no. Actually, I can't attack anything
Well,
because I'm...
right. You can't see anything.
I was going to
Yeah.
say, are you attacking me? I'm the only thing next to you.
You attack Igvis.
Retcon that. Okay, so I am going to use my Lay on Hands pool.
Okay.
Igvis, how much HP do you have left?
I'm looking okay. If you're going to do a lay on hands, I think you should focus on the unconscious person.
Who's unconscious right now?
The guy I just pulled out of the fray.
Okay. So I'm gonna do 15 of my 20 on myself, and then 5 on the unconscious person.
All right. So you move over to Vaati.
Yep.
All right.
And then Vaati. And HP. Alright, and as soon as I get there, I'm going to end my turn.
So how much did you heal me for?
5.
5. So you're no longer unconscious, I think. Great.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, Vaati, you're up. You are prone. But
I guess I'll take half
conscious.
my. You know what the funny part is? Chain is still on fire. Um, but I'm gonna get up. I guess take half my movement to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna move there, and then I'm going to ready my action with my flaming chain. If that thing appears in my range, I'm going to immediately attack it.
Okay. Sounds good.
End your turn.
This zombie's
I was trying to.
This zombie's gonna attack you, Honed.
Okay.
And it
Back
misses.
to-
All right. This person appears right there. That is within your. Oh, it's not. Sorry, because you do
Well,
not
I
have
mean-
the extra 5 feet on
Well,
opportunity.
because you said it was when I was attacking, right? with that-
Right, but you don't have it for. You don't threaten with it.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Yeah. Oh well, No, I'm sorry. This isn't an opportunity attack. This is a readied action. So yes,
Yeah.
you can just attack 15 feet because it is your attack. So go ahead and attack this person.
No, it's a 9.
So that will miss. All right. The cloaked figure is not very happy. It is going to be free interact. Okay, the cloaked figure is going to pull out a potion. You see it pull out a potion and then disappear.
I'm about to chop this mug's freaking arms off.
And that is its turn. This zombie goes honed. And
All
it
right.
is going to move up and attack. And will
No.
miss.
Man, these zombies are really sucking right now.
Elias, you are up.
Elias is going to move by Yolakesh and Mariana.
Okay. So that is 30 feet right there.
That's where I want to take Elias, and everyone's up right now, right?
Everybody is currently on their feet.
And I'm assuming the
Me and Vaati could definitely use some help, though.
stealth guy is consistently hiding, right?
You do not see anybody but your allies.
All right, then I'm gonna ready an action.
Okay. And what is the action you're readying?
I'm going to cast a spell if I see him
Okay.
who's not my ally.
Cool. And you turn whenever you're ready. As Vaati and Igvis, you just see Elias walk straight through you and in front of you.
I'll never get used to that.
Honed, you're up.
I'm going to whack the guy on the top.
All right. Whack away.
Seven.
7 will miss, actually.
And I'm going to use my free action. I'm going to shut the door.
All right.
And that's going to end my turn.
That's great. Actually, that's perfect. With your free action, you can open the door and attack them next turn.
Yep.
Mariana, you are up.
All right.
Your ready to action from last time did not go off.
So that's 10, 15, right?
Yeah, that's 10, 15 so far.
15, 20. And I'll hang out there and ready Ray Frost again.
All right.
Oh, hang on. If I stay in the spot next to Kel, almost anywhere, most of the spots where he appears to attack, he'll be flanked, except for behind Ignis and Vaati. So, before I pass my turn. There we go.
All right. Dolikesh is going to move there and ready an Eldritch Blast. Igvis.
I was gonna try and do something clever, but I don't think it's gonna work. I guess it's worth a shot. I'm going to pull out the rope from my bag
Okay.
and hand it to Vaati. One end of it.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say, hold this.
Say no more. Are you hold on, I think I know what you're doing.
I'm just gonna keep running into this room, essentially.
Okay.
So that's my first move. And I'm following that path for my second move. I'm just seeing if I bump into him at any point.
You do not bump into him. You bump
that'll be-
into him.
Okay, where do I bump into him?
So you're here and in the square right in front of you.
Cool. So, essentially what happened as of right now is the rope that I handed to Vaati has now been stretched around this whole thing and has now wrapped him a little bit.
The I should have actually do your squares. Actually use like a template and do a line with them and show me your full movement with it.
Okay, I need to like measure from where I was. $35. That's 45. I had gone to here, which would have made the rope taut.
Right.
Wrapped to here.
Yeah, I just want to see how. So, yeah, what I want to see is a template on the screen, so that it just stays there, so I know where the.
It's hard that I can't see the whole way, unfortunately.
I'm gonna do this.
Roughly like that.
Wait. Like that. Okay. I would say, well, right now the rope probably is like this.
And
realistically, it's like that.
And then essentially,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 45 feet of it. So there's like 5 feet of slack right now, Vaati.
And then I ran into him. So at that point, I would basically try and like push it against the wall to try and just hold him against the wall and just be like, "I got him." Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
What?
Wait. So it would be your free interact to pull out the rope and give to Vaati. This was
My action and
this was a
movement
dash
to
and
do this whole
movement.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd say you can't like grapple him or anything with the rope, because that would be like an action to try and like do that.
Right, but I found him and I have the rope ready now.
Yes.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Because
I was hoping I could run around him, but he's against a wall, so that ruined my plan. Oh well.
All right.
Actually,
Well,
real quick, because I actually had more movement left, can I try and make it acrobatics to get like back over and actually try and tie it around him?
how much movement did you have left? Well, you can't tie because that would be an action for you to like try and tie him up in some sort of way. But I'd let
I
you
have,
take
like-
your movement, and the rope might be in a different.
I had like
Position.
15 left, but I was hoping to like get it around him if I could. But if I can't, then I can't grapple him anyway. So I'll
so
just stay where I am then.
am I to understand that he is there?
I have the rope taut around him, and it's here. That's about what you know.
I would say that as of right now, that rope is those red squares are difficult terrain, basically, to cross the red squares.
What if I pulled along the rope? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, on your turn, we can attempt whatever you want to attempt. But
We'll cross that
let's
bridge
go
when we
with
get there.
let's go with Kel first, because it's Kel's turn. What would you like to do?
So, who is the rope attached to that's close to me?
Well, you just see Vaati holding a rope. You saw Igvis hand a rope to Vaati and then dart off with the other end, and Vaati's just holding it.
Okay.
The other end.
How heavy would you say Vaati is?
How heavy are you, Vaati?
I'm 216 pounds.
Decent size?
Decent sized bugbear.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna fail, but I'm gonna try.
You're gonna try to what now?
I'm gonna move there, and I want to try and pick Vaati up with my strength of what is it? 20,
Okay.
and toss him as far into that room as I can.
Hold on, before you do this, you understand that can I at least
Okay,
like
so-
try to dodge or
Okay,
something?
so Vaati, Kel tries to grab you. Do you let him grab you?
No, I'm holding a rope for a reason.
But it gives Honed more, or not Honed, who the hell is in the freaking room?
Igvis?
Igvis?
Yeah.
The guy at the other end of the rope.
Gives Igvis more rope.
See, the
Come on,
problem
man.
is the problem is that we already have the rope around him, kind of.
Which I did call out. I'm like, I found him at the very least. is what I
So
called out.
you wouldn't have all this conversation though in these couple seconds. So I'd say, Kel, what do you do? This is what you see, and you go to grab Vaati, and Vaati basically says no.
Okay, then I'm just going to, that rope's blocking me now.
Now, I'd say you could move through the rope, but it would take double movement to go through any rope square or around the rope in any way. So, like going diagonal here to here would also be double movement.
So I'm gonna move there. Dang it, Vaati. Come on, man. And then
So that would be 40 squares of movement.
well,
40,
I
not
thought,
40 squares, 40 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'd be like 40 feet of movement it would take you because of the rope. Because you got to go
Oh, yeah, I
basically
forgot.
over under it twice.
Yeah, so I would actually be here, right?
So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 25 feet.
Could I move diagonally around the rope?
Yeah, you
To
could.
here?
You could move there.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna move there, and then there ain't really much I could do at this point. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right, go ahead and pass the turn. All right, Vaati, what would you like to do? It is now your turn.
Okay, so if I were to pull...
Now,
like,
mind you, from Vaati's perspective, you were handed a rope, Igvis darted off, and then you heard, I got him. That is what Vaati knows from Vaati's perspective.
Yeah, so, but like, presumably, right, like, if Vaati's looking down, he sees that he's got the rope.
Yep.
Igvis walked in there with the rope, said, I got him.
Yep. So, you know, I'm just letting you know what Vaati actually knows. And then you can interpret it the way you think Vaati would interpret it.
I mean, at the very least, I'd want to keep the rope taut, right? Because Igvis didn't specifically say drop the rope or whatever. So, could I pull along that rope while I move to get closer, but maintain it being taut?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'd say you move at half speed doing that. Because you're like grabbing along the rope and you're like pulling it to make sure it's taut as you're moving. You're not like running full speed, you know, and doing that at the same time. You're keeping tension on it as you move.
And the Elias in front of me is definitely the fake one.
Yep.
I'm just trying to formulate a plan in my mind. Be a good idea.
See, I had a perfectly good plan if you would have went with it.
And you know, it's okay if your plan isn't perfect, you know. Realistically in combat, a round is 6 seconds, right? So this is just like a couple seconds. So if you're frazzled because this is a very unorthodox way of going about it, that would make sense.
I take responsibility for that.
So that's the way I would get with my regular movement.
Okay. So basically, these are no longer difficult terrain.
But I'm still keeping the rope taut
Yes,
as I do.
you have the rope taut, and it's just laying on the ground, basically behind you, as you've tightened your grip along the rope, so the rope is effectively shorter for you to keep it taut. You've worked your way
And
up
now the
rope,
hooded
keeping the
figure
same
is just
tension.
so confused.
I still can't see him, but
So
I know he's next to me.
So that's your movement, Vaati. So you still have an action and a possible bonus action.
Yeah, that's the thing. So if I were to potentially, so tying it to the door would be an action. It wouldn't be like an interact.
It would be, well, it would be an action for you to tie it to the door.
What if I close the door on the rope being taut?
I would let you do that as an interact. So that would be your free interact for the turn to just close the door, and the rope would get stuck in the door if that's what you wanted to do. Stuck like in the side of the door.
Yeah, I'll take the dash action and I'll do that, I think. I'll close the door to do that as a free interact to keep it taut.
All right. Cool. You do that. So you move, you dash, free interact. You have a possible bonus action still if you have anything to do.
I don't have anything to do. Let me... There we go. It's back to the missing zombies.
All right. Zombies are up. Zombie. I done messed up. Ron. Okay. So this zombie goes honed, and you have no idea what happens.
Nope.
That door does not open up, but you do hear some banging on the door.
Okay.
All right, and this figure appears, Igvis, and you see it drink a potion. And then, okay, so free interact to drink the potion. Then it's gonna, it's gonna stab you twice with daggers. You didn't take the dodge action or anything like that, right?
Nope.
Okay. So this is attack number 1. That is a nat 1. We will see
Didn't
if
need
that
it.
crit fumbles. And that is a crit fumble.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
It's the rope, man. It's...
I got it around his waist and it's messing him up.
They're all flustered by the rope. We will
They're
do a
thrown
roll.
just by the fact you've done this.
Character falls prone and is stunned until the beginning of its next turn. So tries to attack you and kind of gets his hand tangled in the rope as you pull it a little bit taut, and his legs on the other side of the rope come through and trip him over and falls back on his back and bangs his head against the floor and is now seeing little birdies. Yeah, that is their turn.
We're just gonna say the rope did that. That's fine.
Something happens with some zombies, I think. Elias, your turn.
So everyone is upright now.
Yes, everybody that you can see is currently upright, and you see no enemies.
I'm gonna progress closer to where I hear the ruckus, and move Nikolai's closer as well.
As you pass Mariana, she just goes, I don't know what's going on anymore.
I lost track. Almost at the beginning.
All right, so you move Elias. And then you move fake Elias.
And now I ready in action.
All right. Sounds good. Pass the turn when you are ready. Honed, you are up.
All right.
Open the
And-
door as a free interact.
I'm going to hit the guy at the top.
Okay. So, swing, bada, swing.
14.
14 will hit. Roll me some damage.
And 6 damage.
6 damage. And again, your axe sticks into him, but it is still up as gas is spewing out of it. Again, you think this thing is ready to burst.
All right. And I can't shut the door again.
Correct. You used your free interact and your action.
Okay.
Mariana.
I guess I'll move forward.
I think I'd also call out and just be like, wait, who closed the door? Are you in here?
Well, I saw you give Vaati the rope, and now I see the rope shut in the door. So honestly, I'm more concerned than anything. Did you just leave him in there? Vaati?
Listen. All right, hear me out. Just hear me out. I needed to keep the rope taut, and I needed everyone else to move. And if the door opened, we knew that the invisible guy came out here, and Igvis failed. I don't see what the issue is.
Or Igvis comes out?
And then he succeeded, and then we don't have an issue. I don't.
Well, I'm gonna ready Ray Frost specifically if I see the hooded figure come through, because I can't actually get to the door.
Yes.
All right, sounds good. Dolakesh will move and ready Eldritch Blast. Igvis.
So I'm debating a little bit.
Okay.
I either, knowing that he's stunned now, like he just like knocked himself out for a moment. I have two things that I would think to do. One would be to wrap him up entirely so that he would then be, I guess, restrained, and take away his weapons. If I could do that, but I don't think I can do those both in one turn, right?
You could. Yes, you could use your action to tie him up, and then your free interact action to
Pick up his weapons that he dropped?
Yeah, pick up his weapons.
Cool, so I'd like to do that then. I'm going to tie him up with my action to restrain him with the rope. That's still taut against the door now.
Okay.
And then I would also take the weapons and stow them in my bag.
Okay, give me an athletics or survival, your choice, to see how good you tie this rope.
9.
Okay. That was stealth, by the way, you rolled, but
It is.
we'll keep the d20 roll, so 3 plus...
It's a 6 then.
So 6. Okay. All right, so you tie him up. You're not too confident with your knots.
I'll just tell them to hurry inside if you're not already here.
But and then you pick up his weapons, his daggers.
Yeah, I'm grabbing both of his daggers, and if I can, put them in my backpack. If not, I'll just be holding them.
Okay, so you'll be holding them then.
Okay.
Okay, Kel, you're up. and you hear from the other side of the door faintly, hurry up. And it sounds like Igvis. What would you like to do? You there, Kel?
Yep, sorry. Since we closed the door. Nah, I'm gonna go in and help my boy out. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna move to the door.
Alright.
Open as my free action.
Alright. So you go, it's your free interact action, you open the door, you still have more movement. That rope is double movement.
Well, the rope would fall at that moment, so it wouldn't be hot anymore, right?
Vaati, did you let go of the rope completely?
No, I've still got the rope at hand.
Ah, okay.
So I'd say it's still taut at the moment. Just the door isn't keeping it taut. But Vaati is. So that's double 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20 feet of movement, Cal. That is 30. And
I'm going to move there.
See Igvis over there, and that hooded figure is on the ground, tied up with the other end of the rope.
Right.
And Igvis is holding 2 daggers.
I'm actually going to use my lunging attack as my special with Knight's End. That gives me an extra 5 feet of range. That's 10 feet total.
Cool.
This is to hit. Ooh, that's a nat 20. Let's go. Let's go.
Nat 20! All right. You get advantage on this attack, but it doesn't even matter. Because you got a nat 20! Roll me crit damage with Knight's End.
And then I also still have my infusion as well. Let's go.
And you roll twice with the infusion, by the way, because it doubles all damage dice. So you would roll another d4.
Is that 21?
Yeah, 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. And how do you kill this this person?
Oh, I'm chopping his head off straight on the ground. See if he can disappear then.
Awesome. So as they're tied up on the ground in what looks to be some pretty loose knots, stunned, looking up at the ceiling, wide-eyed, as your great axe comes down cleanly, straight through the neck and decapitates him. And that... well, actually, we have to stay in initiative, because we got other stuff happening.
I'm just going to real quick look at Kel and be like, I wanted to question him.
Well, I was tired of him disappearing, okay? And as I say that, can I reach down and take his hood off of his head?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah, well, I'm going to keep it as a...
Okay, you take the hood off the head.
Yep, and I actually want to... So, do I recognize this figure from my time in the torture room?
You do not.
Okay. So instead of taking... Well, I'm going to take the hood off, but I'm also going to search his body for anything of use or identification.
Okay. Well, we'll do that in a little bit. We'll stick in combat for now. So you chop the head
Okay.
off and you take the hood off. Vaati, what do you want to do?
I look around. Hey,
Okay.
where the hell did Honed go?
Right. And as you say that,
Meanwhile,
Honed, you're going to be attacked.
No.
That will miss. Honed, you're going to be attacked again.
No.
Elias, what would you like to do?
So I don't think Elias knows combat is over.
Yeah, I would say you don't necessarily know that. This is all happening really fast. You're
you
kind
might
of
have heard Kel celebrate a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely celebrated that. Mm-hmm.
But effectively, combat is over. So what would you like to do, Elias?
Real Elias is gonna move so he can see inside the room,
Okay.
and then move fake Elias into the room.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself.
I'll be honest, I have no idea where the room is. But resolution's really rough for me right now.
Yeah. Let's see where fake Elias is. Somewhere. The room's down there.
I like to imagine him just like a Bethesda NPC, kind of just walking in the wall, as if he should be going somewhere.
And then you like quickly turn around, then turn back to the wall.
Just remember, for those doors, you have to like move diagonally through them.
And yeah, I'm gonna end my turn because I don't know the Reaper dude's dead.
Sounds good. So end your turn, and then we're on to Honed.
I'm sorry, I'm readying an action because I don't know he's dead.
Sounds good. Honed, you're up.
Okay, I got a question. How flammable is this gas that's coming out of them?
A lot.
A lot, from what
Okay.
you have
Okay.
have witnessed.
So I'm going to shut the door.
Okay.
I'm going to put away my battle axe. That's an action, right?
So, yeah. So you have a free interact to shut the door.
Yeah, that was shutting the door.
To sheath your battle axe to put it away would be
Yeah.
a full action.
Okay.
So then you
And
have
I-
a movement left or a bonus action.
That would be my turn then.
Okay. So what we're gonna do here is, instead of wasting time with everybody down below, we're gonna stick with what's going on with Honed.
I was gonna say, can I drop myself from initiative? Is that a thing?
Actually, I can drop all of you from initiative, but basically on your turn, Hone. Oh, except through the encounter interface. Oh, cool. I can do all this. So as I remove all of you. So this, you hear some banging from the other side of the door, Honed.
Okay. I take it it's my turn now?
Yep, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to open the door.
Okay. That's your free interact. Your movement back will provoke attacks.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Not as if they can actually hit you.
No, they might. This time they might.
Right. This is when they roll the nat 20s.
No, that's not going to hit me.
And this one. 16?
No.
All right. So they miss
Okay,
you.
so I'd like to light a torch and then throw it, and then as I'm throwing it, just like slip around the corner and push myself against the wall.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an attack roll. So just give me an attack using Dex, which wouldn't use your. So give me a 1d20 plus your Dex.
And my dex is +1.
Is a +1. So you
Yep.
have a 4. So you quickly move back in epic fashion, and you throw your torch as you move around the corner, and then you don't hear anything. And then
No.
you kind of peer around the corner, and your torch is sitting right in front of the door.
All right. Is it still lit at least?
Oh yeah, it's lit. It's just sitting like right here.
Okay.
And you are like, I would say, right there, because you tried to push yourself around the corner,
All right.
but you can see around the corner. So this zombie is going to move out of the room, and as he does, he runs over the torch, which catches the flame on fire, and he takes 1d4 fire damage. Go ahead and roll me 1d4, Honed. So he will
A
take
2.
4 points of damage because he is vulnerable. And it will die. And
Well, if he takes out his buddy.
he will explode. And so dex save from his buddy. And Honed, give me a dex save at advantage.
Now that we're out of combat, can we actually, hear these explosions?
So this is all like 12 seconds after you ended combat. So you save, Hones, on your dex save.
Yeah,
so
18.
you'll take half of this. And his buddy... fails. So, since he died from fire damage, it's a much larger explosion. So you take half of this, Honed. Wow, that was a really high roll, actually. So you take half of 20, so you take 10 points of damage. His buddy takes 40 points of damage, as he takes double of that. And his buddy dies and also explodes,
Perfect.
but you're out of the range to...
Oh, thank God.
Oh, well, 1, 2... You're actually within. Give me a roll at advantage. A dex roll at advantage. Because you are still within 15 feet.
Nine.
DM, I'm watching the stream right now, and the map's really zoomed out.
All right. We fixed that. Okay. So you said a 9. A 9 will fail. So you will take. Actually, I'll put. Heal yourself 5 points of damage. I'll say because you're around the corner, you're only taking half damage in general from whatever you would normally take. So let's.
Okay.
So you took 5 points last time. So heal yourself 5, and then you're gonna take just half of full damage of this. So before you took half damage of half damage, here you're gonna have half damage of full damage, which is a much lower roll. So
a
you'll
lot
take
better.
5 more points of damage. So you end up taking the full 10 anyway.
Okay.
And that is it as the zombies explode.
Hooray!
That was great.
So now that we're out of combat, I want to investigate the body, and I'm also going to do something creepily weird.
All right. Creepily weird, huh?
Yeah, so I'm going to take toothpick out of its sheath, which is a dagger. I am. This is all for purpose, by the way. I'm going to ask Vaati for about, I'd say, 3 feet of rope. Hey, Vaati, can I have 3 feet of rope, please, sir?
It's all already on the body.
I
Right.
mean, yeah, you can just have the rope, and I'll just drop the rope.
All right, so I'm going to cut 3 feet off. I'm going to take my dagger and I'm going to go straight through an eyeball through the back of the head, and I'm going to put the rope through.
Through.
And
Okay, so you're gonna go straight through the eyeball, through the back of the head, and you're gonna put the rope through the eye socket. Is that what you're doing?
yep, and I'm going to tie it to my belt,
Okay.
and I'm going to investigate the body.
So you have the decapitated head of this person hanging from your belt loop.
Yep.
Okay.
During his arts and crafts, I'm gonna check the room.
So,
And I'm going to suggest we should go look for Honed.
Do I need to roll investigation for the body?
And-
DM.
You do, no need to roll investigation. You don't find anything on the body. It just seems to be a decapitated now man who was wearing a robe. Yeah,
Alrighty.
you don't find anything on the body specifically. And Igvis, you said that you were going to do what?
I'm just gonna check the room. I'm still looking for this necklace.
You're getting a little feedback there, Sean, too, coming through your mic. Okay, so you're going to go through the room. So go ahead and give me an investigation, Igvis, as you go through the room.
Nat 20. For a 20.
Nat 20. That's pretty good there. So there are a couple foot lockers, it seems, over here. And as you go through, you find one that seems to be locked down here, down below. And as you look underneath this bed, underneath this pillow, you find what looks to be a key.
I think I'll just tell everybody to take a step back just in case, and I'm opening this thing. I'm getting a little frantic at this point.
All right. So you open, and a fireball comes out. No. That is
Fine by
not
me.
what happens. Yeah, you're like, that's fine with me. Yeah, you open it up, and you find what looks to be a letter. Inside there, a single letter. It's all folded up.
Okay, I'll go ahead and grab it.
Okay. And this is what it says. I'm just going to show it to you here. I think this one is just you. Did you get that? Did it pop up on screen?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And so you see that when you read it.
We would have known. Okay, I'll go ahead and put that in my pocket.
Okay. You put that in your pocket. And you should be able to see it under level 3 handouts as well now. For reference.
I don't. I only see the wax tablet still.
Okay.
DM, I also want to go back and check the ladies that I killed as well for anything.
Okay, now I got it.
You want to check all the ladies. All right. What about you, the rest of you too, Vaati? What are you doing during this time as
I'm just kind of going back through some of the rooms that we're in over here. So, but I'm trying to like stealth around. So if you want me to make a stealth roll, I can.
Yeah, make me stealth. Elias, what are you doing?
Elias is following Mariana's quite clever suggestion of looking for Hound.
Okay. So you can move yourself wherever you want to go, looking for Hound.
Hound is still up, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So Vaati, you see stuff.
I do see things. I am in stealth.
Yes. So, but that is your stealth roll. That is good to know. Let me finish with you, Kel, and what you say since you are the only one on these bodies. You basically find 3 maces, 3 longbows, and 3 shields and 3 sets of chainmail.
All right. I want to. I actually want to take all 3 sets of chainmail.
Okay. You do so. Yeah. So you can do that. I think it's a little after 1 a.m. here. This is a good part to stop.
Oh, I see. You're not even going to explain to me what's happening.
But we'll deal with the consequences of your actions later.
What I will do, Vaati, is make a roll here.
That's what I need to hear. I need to hear how dead I am.
I shall make a roll. Okay. I see.
Now that like 3 of us are like 300 feet away.
It's fine. I mean, do I get to know the result of...
I need to make that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Did you just... Alright.
Can I search the sarcophagus before we're all done?
Yeah, we can do that. You can search that. So go ahead and make me an investigation check, Coned.
8.
Yeah, looks like a sarcophagus.
All right.
And I just want to confirm, there were like 3 footlockers in my room. One of them was locked, and that's where I found the letter. Was there anything in the other 2?
No, the other ones were empty and unlocked.
Cool. Just wanted to make
so
sure.
I think this is a good spot to stop. So, Igvis found an interesting letter. Kel is looting all of the bodies and putting a decapitated head on his belt. Honed is searching through some sarcophaguses. Mariana is searching for Honed. Elias is searching for Honed. And Vaati has stumbled upon something interesting as well, which we will find out what happens with that next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Just please DM me the result of that, so at least I know.
It's not very good.
You will find out next session, Vaati.
I don't like that.
All right, everybody, say goodbye to the stream.
Goodbye, potentially forever.
Bye.
Goodbye.